Yeah, alright, welcome back in, everyone. We are in Space Engineers. This is Satreus Start in episode 30 today. So, last night I went out and I found Annin Columbus. Annin Columbus has now been properly disassembled. There's still another assembler on it and the basic refinery, because I don't need to at the moment. And I don't need a basic refinery when we have the full one. Let's go take a look at what I have in here. I'm continuing to work on this. I've got more fleshed out up in here. I brought the refinery in and it is ready for, yes, I will have to widen that when I put them in, but ready for the modules once or if I can even find yield modules, because I'm not putting anything else on it. Pair of oxygen tanks, but I don't have enough motors to fuel them. Feed them, excuse me. I brought this guy over here because it just makes more sense, though I have no hydrogen and I can't pipe the oxygen just yet. The assembler has 3 speed, 1 power efficiency, but I can't finish the power efficiency because it's missing 20 power cells and I'm not willing to put that in there. Now, we have a bit of a problem, and I've got to admit I'm a little salty about this. So I spent, I don't know, 170 hours on the planet, and I've been up in space for about 50 hours. I finally, after about 220 hours, find a full refinery, and I find an assembler, proper assembler. So I go in here, and I'm like, all right, so we're going to see what we can make, right? Okay, we're going to do this the way, proper way. Let's find the... assembler. No, assembler. Thank you. Alright. So we come over here, and alright, we can make all of the different ammo types, including the assault cannon that we have. That's going to revert. Have some magnesium. It's a little pricey, but once we find some magnesium, that'll be fine. I'm not going to make these because they require the uranium ingot, and I'm just not interested. But cool. We can make the bigger weapons. Cool. So we can have rocket launcher and all this stuff. All right, cool. We can make the bigger... let's see, this one. I don't have this one right here. I think I have this one. So the better drill. Awesome. Great. Sounds great. And then I saw this. Do we notice anything missing? This is the full assembler. This is the best assembler short of the Factorum that we can get in the game. Do we notice anything missing? No power cells, no solar cells, no reactor components, no superconductors, no gravity components, or whatever they're called. This is the first time out of about 220 hours of playing this scenario that I consider to be the creme de la creme for space engineers, where I'm actually disappointed. It took 220 hours to find a full assembler and the full-size refinery. The refinery does work. I have refined uranium and platinum, so I know that's not a problem. And they're removed from it. So I still can't repair any of the solar panels. I still can't hack the batteries without losing power cells. And, well, I mean, I'd lose them anyway, but because I can't replace them. And this is how many power cells I have left. 66. That's it. I have 2 solar cells left. That's it. That's all I've got. And I haven't found a single power cell up here in space. And down on the planet, I found a ground total of, I think, 83. I believe 83 was the absolute max that I found. Now, I could get lucky and find... If I keep going and getting this ship again and again and again and again and again, it has a crap load of engines in it. And I could come in, get these guys, and burn down their engines, or at least burn out the power cell. Each one of these has four engines, I think. So that's 4 power cells that I can actually get each time. So it is a way to get power cells. It's not a good way. So the next thing I did, I don't know if I didn't save it properly after I did it or what happened, but apparently random encounters and cargo ships were off. So I have enabled them again. I've saved it. I've checked to make sure, logged out of the game, logged back in, checked to make sure that they were there. So we should hopefully start seeing cargo ships and derelict stations and stuff like that, and some like goofy encounters where it's a crash ship into an asteroid and whatever. In particular, the cargo ship I want to find has, I think, 8 solar panels, fully functional. So if we can find that, I don't know how you find it. I guess it just has to happen. Then we can start replacing the ones that are broken with the good ones and actually have some freaking power finally. Instead of having to constantly use our hydrogen to power the station. I have gone and gutted a lot of these ships down to as close to just a single line before I take off the actual important things individually as I could. Not all of them, but a number of them, because I'm trying to get this all cleaned up. I have also started making the administrative side of the building. So we have the workshop and all that. This is going to be the industrial side. Sorry, this is going to be the administrative side. It would really help if you would lock your boots, buddy. Alright. So this is going to be where it comes in. It will actually come down. So that's going to be piping. It'll have to go down into the ground and do something. There might be a basement. But maybe I'll do some like a sewer or something down there. Something cool. And then, because you actually enter from right there. That's right between the cargo container and the refinery. And that's a nice little spot. I figured we could come in. You come into a little landing. You go down. There will be a door from this side. I don't know if I'm going to leave it like you see it here, where the ramp comes in like this and then you come off to the side, or if I'm going to make this square and then ramp from that point down. I don't know. I haven't decided. But these will be the wall outline. 2 stories. Each of the levels will have 2 blocks high, and here at the end, it'll have this huge cathedral window, which is complete. It's one of the few things that I've completed here. I did the same treatment, so the inside has the unfinished glass, the outside has the finished glass. That way it looks like they're being supported quite heavily. I have also buzzed around here to do a few things and check some stuff out. That has ice on it. It's not a huge deposit of ice. It's not an iceroid, but it has a little bit on it. This has a little bit of ice kind of over there downward. It also has gold down below. That cobalt, I think it is. And it's mostly on the inside. That's just one of my lights shining over there on it. But the inside over there, I believe it's cobalt. Or that is cobalt, and it's just shining weird. So yeah, we do have some stuff. I don't remember. I didn't see where the ice was. I just saw the ping on my screen. Unfortunately, there. So we have a little bit of ice in our home base asteroid. Come on, come on. So that's cool. Alright, so it's right there. So we got a little bit of ice here. And then I think it's right over here somewhere. There's a little bit of gold. It's just a very small node on the front of some portion of it. I don't remember where I saw it. There it is. I think it's gold. It doesn't show up for me when I get close to it. But I think that's gold. In any case, we got a little bit of something. Is it gold? Let's do a little bit, see what we get. Make sure none of it flew away. It did. Nope, come back, whatever you are, come back. Nickel. Ah, we need nickel. We need nickel to build a few things. So that's cool. Do need to build a little mining ship. So that will come in handy. I really need to get... I don't think we can make ore detectors. No. What is that? Oh, yeah, right. Gotcha. So while I have... And I've been seeing fruit flies come near the base. It's kind of interesting. Before, we hadn't seen any of them. And then all of a sudden, I'm starting to see them come near the base. So one of the things I want to do today is I want to go out, once again, and see if we can find something. I sort of did. Yeah. For the first time in about 220 hours playing this mod, I'm actually disappointed. So, yeah. Let me put these things up here. Okay. Okay. Let's go to assembler. Do you notice anything missing from that screen? This is the full assembler. This is not the basic assembler. This is the everything assembler. Do you notice things missing? We can't make power cells. We can't make solar cells. We can't make reactor components or grav components, whatever they're called, or superconductors, or any of the big stuff that we need to repair the broken big stuff that we have. I realize we still can't build those big things. That's fine. I'll find a broken big thing. But 220 some hours to find this thing. Nowhere on the planet, 170 hours. Come up into space, find it after about 50 hours of space, and we still can't make the things to repair the solar panels or to hack the batteries. I found no power cells in space other than disassembling the hydrogen engines. That gives me one. I'm super bummed about that. I'm not happy at all. I'm not gonna lie. I can make all the ammo though, and all the weapons, the better tools. So that's all cool. But I can't make the things I need to fix the things. And so I'm this is the very first time
Energy low.
I'm actually a little disappointed in the mod. In this scenario. I love this scenario, do not get me wrong. I feel like that's a big letdown after all the work to get it. And then we can't even make the things we need to make. So, I don't know. Got it all piped in, got 2 oxygen tanks. I still am running desperately low on motors. So I haven't finished piping that yet. That may not stay there. It's just the only place I can find to put it for now. And the assembler has 3 speed, 1 power efficiency, but I'm not finishing the power efficiency because it requires 20 power cells. I'm down to 66. That's all I have left. And my big ship, the one that I mocked up the model for, that I have started here, is going to require 10 batteries, at least. But I'm going to start with 10 and see how that works. I've done the calculations. 10 should be about a half a battery in surplus. And I have to hack every single one of those if I ever want to be able to recharge it. That's at a minimum 10 power cells if I get super duper duper lucky and only lose 1 per battery. Even if I have to save scum again and again and again and again and again. It's just... not gonna lie. That finding that out today... Actually, I found out really late last night on stream. And then I was like, I was suspect of it. And then I was like, I'm probably wrong. And then I looked later. I'm like, no, I was right. And that sucks. So, yeah, it's a whole thing. But I did find out that I had forgotten to turn on encounters. Or, let me rephrase that. I don't think I saved the game after I went into the settings, turned on encounters, turned on cargo ships. Oh, well, I have done that now. I've redone that. And so now we're going to go out and take a little trip and see if we can't find a little sum out there. I think we'll go the same direction we did last night because it worked very well for us. We went towards Mars last night, and that ended up doing smashingly well. So I think that's a great idea. Let's go like kind of like this though, just in case we stay out of that gravity well. Yeah, like fruit fly, it's coming near us now. It's kind of weird. I did add one mod. I added the speed mod that gets you up to 300 meters a second. And the reason I did is because I watched the video by Zero Legion or whatever his name is on YouTube today, where he did a little bit about upcoming things for SE1. And one of the things that I had missed, I hadn't noticed that happened, is SE1 is going to get some of the aspects of SE2 in it this year. And nobody knows what exactly yet, but the hopeful rumor is that we're going to get the 300 meters a second speed limit and the new way that you rotate blocks instead of using insert, end, home, page down. I think it changes to WASD if I remember correctly. So what else comes? Who knows? But that'd be cool. I want a station. Or I want that cargo ship that has 8 freaking solar panels on it. And yeah, man, the Factorum, the one that's the listening outpost or something like that, yeah, that humbled me very quickly. My ship was gone in this ship was gone in less than 10 minutes. And I was dead. Yeah, it was something. But hey, at least I got to look at it instead of watching someone do it on YouTube. I got to actually see it. I just failed miserably. I am utterly shocked how deadly rail drones are. 2 rail drones are Monarch. Monarch's nice, but I don't need another small grid right now. 2 rail drones took out all 4 of my Gatlings and destroyed almost the entire front end of my ship. Improperly equipped. I mean, I figured I wasn't ready for Factorum. That just proved that I wasn't ready. So then, since it disabled my my guns, it blew one of them clear off the ship. The only course of action I had rammed them. So I just rammed them. And that worked. I took out the drones by ramming them with my front end. Then I flew over to one of the radio dish satellite deals that was around the bubbled antenna or bubbled station, the shielded station. And since I had no more guns, but it had 2 interior turrets, I rammed an interior turret to knock it off of the station, and that worked. Then I docked to the station. The whole front end of my station, which looked like cheddar cheese or Swiss cheese. Okay, let's see if we can find anything. And then ground my way inside of it, thinking, okay, maybe there's something cool in here. I can grab it, and then limp my way back home. Now, it hadn't taken out any of my thrusters. All my thrusters were still safe. So that wasn't a problem. My gyros were all safe. So no big deal there. Inside the thing, I start hearing... I'm like, oh, great. What's going on now? The station started shooting rails guns at me. It blew the whole back end of my ship apart because it was kind of angled that way. And I'm like, fine. I got out of that thing, pulled my gun out, and started flying my jetpack over to the station, forgetting that the other interior turret was still active. And it killed me. Yeah, it was a whole thing. I didn't find any Factorum stuff inside that antenna station outpost dealy. There was like 3 or 4 of those around the shielded station. And yeah, it was a dumpster fire. God, those drones are ridiculous. I don't even know how the hell you're supposed to fight them. I mean, obviously you just got to get good, but... So 2 of you in heavy battle cruisers took on an outpost station. So outpost station, I'm assuming, is the one that has the shield around the station. And an asteroid base, and it was tough. Yeah, no, I believe it. Now, I did look out and there were no ships. But, God, those drones were bad enough. What's that? That's Moon Dancer. Yeah, man. It's really interesting. I've watched a bunch of videos about, like, the tier list of weapons, and pretty much everybody lists Gatling and autocannons as, like, the higher tier. Missiles, kinda lower tier, because they can be strafed out, unless you're hitting a station or something. Everybody lists railgun as the worst weapon in the game. Because now we're talking from a player's perspective, have to have pinpoint accuracy and just happen to hit the right thing with that sabot, because if you don't, it just punches a hole right through it. I mean, I don't know. All the videos I've watched from all the people all say the same thing, that the railguns, unless you just happen to hit the thing that is disabling of whatever it is you're trying to do, that they're really expensive because the ammo, of course, the uranium. I do like their range, though. But man, that ammo's pricey. You have 4 railguns and 8 of the cannons, Jesus. Oh, so more people are looking at the... No, I don't want Monarch. Okay, I guess I'm going to go further because I'm not seeing anything good. I'll probably do a little bit of work on my mobile jobby today, but I wanted to come out and see if we can't find ourselves a station or something cool. Right now, I'm not seeing jack. Cargo ship, I don't know, just something. Something different than what we've been getting. Is that a group of asteroids, or is that a really, really big ship? Let me stop and take a look. It's probably asteroids. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Back towards Mars. Not like we're going to get to Mars, but back towards Mars. Art Rail's pretty dodgy for moving targets, though. Like, I can see them being super deadly for stationary targets. It's an expensive round if you miss. Now, I say expensive. If you find a decent amount of uranium ore deposit, then I guess c'est la vie. 500,000 uranium. Oh my word. That's a lot of uranium. I don't even know where the hell you find that much uranium. I haven't found any uranium in the game. Not that I'm, like, going from... What's that? Space Wasp. You suck. Let's pop it over 40 kilometers, see if I can get a new bubble. Can't make ore detectors, and I still don't have a large ore detector, so... That's a problem, too. Man, the spawns are really stingy out here tonight. We had one right when we hit 20 kilometers last night. A good one. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'll be making a large grid miner soon, because now that I have an actual refinery, I will need to start refining stuff. What the hell is that planet? Is that just Triton sitting all by itself or something? Of course, we thought that was Triton, and it wasn't. Because you got Earth and Earth-like in its moon, Mars-like in its moon, alien planet in its moon. That's Pertom. This is Satreus. So, is that above my connector is Triton all by itself? Are we gonna get a spawn? This is kind of bummer. Just want to spawn, yo. Gimme, gimme. Now, when you say 4 containers, do you have 4 of the large containers on your large grid miner? Like, is it just an absolute behemoth? Or is it small large grid containers? Because, I mean, each one of those drills holds 8,000 or something like that, 8,600. I'm disappointed in the spawns tonight. So that's base. Let's go like this. Spawns are stingy. So, for one of you that does space pretty regularly, the random encounter stuff that I finally got turned on, the cargo ships and all that, do they ping a mayday just like... well, I mean, I guess a cargo wouldn't have a mayday, you would just see it floating by, but I don't know how else you would notice it there unless it just floated by you. I know the stations will do the ping, because I've been to one before. I just don't remember. That looks fairly blue, but we are quite a distance from my base. I don't need ice that bad. check out this big boy to our left. See if, see, what's that? Space Wasp, don't care. See if he is anything special. Probably not. We can check it out at least. He's a big boy. I like the little moon-like one. It's got its own. The asteroid has its own asteroid. It's a baby asteroid. All right, let's get closer to see if we can actually physically see any goodies. Nothing showing up easily noticeable. Ice, iron, gold, anything like that. Don't have spotlights, can't see this side. Kinda can. Man. Doesn't look that spectacular, does it? Alright, so that way's home. I don't need another monarch. Don't really need another small grid at all right now, because the next thing I need to make, besides finishing my big mobile salvage base, is a large grid miner. I did get caught in the gravity well just a hair with this ship. Got to 0.05. I was able to pull it out. But I wasn't carrying anything, so my 332,000, that wasn't... I really had no issue getting out of 0.05 G. So that's not too bad. So if I skim the gravity well, it's not imminent death. It's good to know that. Whoa, a large grid miner, small grid drills, what? That's interesting. Junk. It's all junk, man. Come on, take the oxygen. There you go. Well, I know it works. I mean, ion would work in 1G, it just wouldn't be very good. My issue was weight to how few ions I have, whether or not I could pull my weight out of the gravity. And I was able... I realized 0.05 is very, very small. It was more just making sure that I wasn't going to immediately plummet to the planet as soon as any gravity caught a hold of me. Because I'm not a light ship, and I don't have that many thrusters. I mean, I only have 3 forward, 2 up, 2 down, 2 left, 2 right, and 5 reverse. It's not that many. I mean, it's 16, but it's not that many ions to push. Make 5 small drills to 1 large grid. Well, that's interesting. I mean, they sure would be cheaper to build, that's a fact. Alright, let's do another course correction. What's that? No, more junk. It's just nothing but junk today. Alright, so there's my base there. Let's go like this. We'll come in on the back side, see if we can't find something. Maybe. Hopefully. I don't even like where my base is. Yeah, I think it's too close to the planet, but it's what I picked. We didn't have a hell of a lot of the refiner. No, jump. It's called Annan Columbus, and it's one of those stationary wrecks. It's set to station when you get up to it because it's broken to a bunch of pieces, and it has a refinery, a basic refinery, and 2 assemblers, and then an empty hydro tank. Yay, keep feeding more garbage I don't want. Yay, I'm so happy. I like garbage. Stupid light transport. I do have a small grid ore detector. Ah, dang it. I missed what that one was. I mean, that'll give me, what's a small grid? 50 meters or something. Yeah, I'm not going all the way over there for a Firefly. 3 little pieces. No, thank you. Alright, we're going to pass the base a little bit. See if we can't get something to spawn that we care about. I get it. I've had quite a few spawns. They're just all stuff I don't need. $150. Okay. I mean, it's better than my hand drill. Well, we can't make a large grid, so I don't know if I might have much choice. And I haven't found a large grid yet. I found a mining ship, brought it back. Had no ore detector on it. It was really weird. Had like 12 drills on it. What is that? Probably an asteroid, but maybe not. Yeah, probably an asteroid. We're at 12 from the base. Alright, let's do like a radical distance different. We don't normally go up, we normally stay on roughly the same plane as the planets. Pop it a little over 20 kilometers and we'll see if anything different spawns. I'd like to get another Hecate. Hecate has one functioning solar panel. Zippy would be nice because it has a reactor. Or if I can find this last one I still haven't seen is Hammerhead. Of course there's probably other ones I haven't seen, but last one I have written down that I haven't seen is Hammerhead. Do we see anything? Yep, junk. I think I've seen that mod, Stunner. I think I was gonna get that mod at one point, because I honestly, I think, especially once you're in space, man, the asteroids are so far apart from each other, the range is way too small. Just way too small. Some people have ships longer than the range, than the default range, and it's been boosted in this. I think it's 250 in this. Light transport. By the way, if anybody knows, when Splitsy stopped by with that group a couple days ago, he had mentioned that I should try the mod Escaping Mars or Escape from Mars or something like that, because this was modeled after that. Like he created this mod because of how much he liked that mod. But when I looked that up on the workshop, there's like 20 of them. And I have no idea which one is the current. And by current, it still might even only have been updated in mid-2024 or something. But current enough, I don't know which one's which. It's like there's one one, and he's like, oh, this isn't updated anymore. This is the update one, but is it really the update one? Because that dude has like 2 or 3 that all have the same name, and I don't know which one it is. I'd like to try it. I just don't want to waste my time doing the wrong mod. The wrong scenario. Oh, okay, thank you, Starter. It's right. Well, I typed that. There's several with that name. There's several with 5 stars with that name. There's several with no stars with that name. There's some escaping Mars. There's a bunch of different things, and I just don't know which one is the correct today's title. But if Stunner's gonna tag me, then on Discord I'll be good. I will find it and I will try it out. Monday I will be streaming Breath Edge 2 demo. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna enjoy it. I love the first game. I'm really surprised to see they're far enough along to have the a demo functional. Because I think the announcement for Breath Edge 1 was only mid last year or something like that. Or for Breath Edge 2, I mean. Well, that was disappointing. I was hoping to get something cool. What was that? Oh, we have one at our base right now. It's the one that has the real light part at the very back. It's a Valley Crucis, I think, which is junk. I'll look at it just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure it is. Oh no, it's the one we brought two home the other day. It's got 3 right there, 3 right there of the ions. Yeah. It doesn't have anything of any major value that I care about. I have one at the base right now. I have 3 of them at the base right now. I brought 2 home the other day. Overclocked ore detector mod. Sorry, I'm trying to read and drive. Small grid space ore detector has 2.5 kilometers. The large grid 5 kilometers. I think 5 kilometers is a lot, but still, I would like it to be 800 meters, a kilometer, something like that. I think it's definitely more reasonable, but I can take a look at that. I just saw something right next to me. I saw a little white thing right next to me. Where was it? See it? See it right there? And it is moving. Is that junk moving away from my base? Probably. Literally junk moving away from my base. That's the Valley Crucis right there. And the WHI deal I just saw somewhere. Might be that guy on the bottom right. I have 2 of them at base right now. I don't need another right now. It's pretty much par for course. I got 2 of them docked at my base right now. All right, thanks, sir. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So there's a fruit fly and a fruit fly Mark II. Got tons of battery. It's still going to be a tiny little jobby. The fruit fly's a little bitty guy. I don't know positively which one I have found, whether it's been the Mark II or a different, or the regular, but it's literally 1 or 2 ion thrusters, the small ones, 1 small battery, and 1 gyro, and then a single fixed Gatling gun, not turret. That's it. It's the whole ship. Well, a little beacon, of course, but that's it. It's the whole thing. It's like an incomplete drone. A broken derelict drone floating in space. Wait, what do you mean ain't fun? Does it actually fight back or something? Because if that's the case, let's go try it. Shit, now you got me curious. Over this way somewhere, right? I think. Screw it, don't threaten me with a good time. Ooh, a rocket launcher. That would be interesting. I haven't found anything with a rocket launcher yet. Monarch's a small grid. So I want to say it was like 15 kilometers out. So we'll go somewhere around 10 and then wait for it to ping and then we'll readjust. I was totally shook when that thing spawned and it was only 117 kilometers from my base. I couldn't even believe it. I mean, I didn't think I would either, but it also took me like 150 hours. Because that between that and about 170, I was bouncing back and forth between the two. And then I've been solid space for the last about 50 hours. Okay, we're gonna post up and wait for a Mark II ping so we can readjust our where we're going. Okay. Yeah, but I no-lifed it, man. Like, serious. I've been addicted to this game as if it were my job, basically. I've been averaging 50 hours a week on this game. So, yeah. I got a lot, and I play it every day for hours and hours and hours and hours. So I feel you not having all the stuff. And that ship that I have that I came up to space, it has every single hydrogen thruster I found, all of them. I would put more on it if I had more. I just don't have any more. I forgot I'd taken a little bit of damage earlier. But yeah, I mean, I'm semi-retired, so this kind of is my job. I mean, YouTube is my job. I stream as a an additional attempt at to improve the income, because let's be real honest, YouTube pays dick. Okay. Hey. Okay, so we got a fruit fly there. Where's the Mark II? Come on, Mark II. And I can do things here that don't really translate to YouTube, other than I can put the VOD on YouTube, and that works fine. But I've found that Let's Plays just do not work on YouTube. You'll get like a couple people watching, but it's not the same. Alright, you little turd, where you at? So is that a thing in the ships when it, Mark 1, Mark 2, the Mark II is the more improved, superior version, which would make sense, Mark II, and it's bigger, badder. Oh, I still have the bottle in my pocket. Wrong button. Because if that's the case, that's cool. Then I'll try to find the Mark IIs whenever I can see them. I haven't really paid that much attention. I just thought it was, like if it says Moon Dancer Mark 1, I thought they're all the Moon Dancers are the same. But maybe I'm not. Like that one's a Mark 1, but there's probably just a Moon Dancer not Mark 1, and maybe there's a Moon Dancer Mark 2. I wonder what kind of differences they are. And then I'm going to have to start cataloging it that way, because I wasn't paying attention. Okay, well, then I will definitely have to make sure I'm paying attention to the Mark IIs when I see spawns. No. Where is the Fruit Fly Mark II? Come on. I'm not going to be able to just fly around and see it because it's so tiny. I have to actually come up on it based off of the ping. There's no other way. It's too small. And it's not moving. It's just sitting there. Oh god, I wonder if there's a WHA Cargo Transport Mark II. That thing would be, I don't even know what it would be. That one that just pinged has 6 turrets on it. What the hell would a Mark II be? Holy crap. Now I'm all excited about Mark II stuff. I still want to know what that is right there. That's Triton or whatever. What's up, CD Clone? We are hunting the sky. We're trying to find the Firefly Mark II that I saw ping, now that I understand that Mark IIs are actually better and not just the name of the ship per chance. And I found last night, CD Clone, I found a refinery and an assembler. Full bore, both of them. And then found out Splitsy removed all the important parts from the assembler. And I'm kind of salty about it. Took me 220 hours to find an assembler, and we still can't make power cells, solar cells, superconductors, all the important parts to fix the important things. We can't build any of them. So I'm kind of salty about that. But right now, we are trying to find, well, besides this Mark II, we're trying to find a cargo ship. There is at least one cargo ship, it's a IDEG, I think, that has eight functioning solar panels on it. I want it, because we can't make solar cells, which means I can't repair the broken solar panels. I just have to deal with I think I'm down to 5 solar panels that are functioning, which is not that great. So That and a station. If we can find a station, that'd be great. There's crap fly. I wonder if it got out of our range. Or if I got out of its range. I'm pretty sure I saw it as I was coming back into base. Now all I'm seeing is the regular fruit fly there and there. I did try Factorum, CD clone. I died. Badly. It was listening post. So, shielded station with 3 or 4 of those antenna array small stations around it. And 2 drones came out to say hello. And they wiped the floor with me, knocked out all 4 of my guns, blew a hole in the front of my ship, and the only thing I could do to disable them, I had to ram them. It worked. I disabled the drones by ramming them, and then flew over to one of the antenna array substations. Yeah, I think they were called substations. Still didn't have any guns. And it had 2 interior turrets on it, so I had to ram the station to break off the interior turret so I could get out without dying. And then I docked to it, clamped onto it, got out, got my grinder out, and went through the sidewall hoping there was something cool inside. If you circle, how's it going? And there was nothing of any note inside of it, and then I started hearing boom. And I'm like, what is that? Then the station started shooting railguns at me and blew the back half of my ship apart, and it was pretty much over at that point. So I'm like, screw this, pulled my gun out, started floating towards the station in my suit at, 8 meters a second, forgetting, the one in the bubble, it started shooting my ship. Well, something inside, it came from inside the bubble. Maybe it was an autocannon assault cannon? I don't know. Oh, it was artillery. Okay. So it was shooting artillery at me. Oh, I'm doing fine. Wix's fixes. How's it going, buddy? And Party of 4. Space Wasp. Oh, come on. Did I lose this thing? That's going to suck if I lost this thing. But yeah, I had forgotten that the other interior turret was still intact, and it killed me before I could get to the station. So the antennas are the shield. Ah, okay. I mean, at least I did have kind of the right idea. Get rid of the stunner. What is that? Valkyries. Thanks for the gift sub, stunner. So we got a hype train coming with stunner. Oh, no. Junk. I got rid of the drones, which was horrible. And then docked over to one of the shielded deals. Unfortunately, apparently that is in range of the station's guns. And, yeah, they wiped the floor with me. But it was at least injury. I didn't expect this thing to survive. After the drones, mind you, this is after the drones. I just rammed them to disable them. The front of my ship had a big ass hole in it, but everything was still functional. My ship was still flying just fine. I lost no thrusters. I lost no gyros or anything. So that was cool. But unfortunately, the way I docked, like if the station's on my the little antenna things on my left, their station was where that planet is. I can't think of the name. Pertam. So it was coming and it kind of hit my back end diagonal, and it blew the back end apart. Like it did serious damage. probably wouldn't have been able to fly it, so I'm like, yeah, screw this, pull my gun out, I'm flying over there, I'm gonna get in there, I'm gonna whack, whack, whack. I don't know what I'm gonna do, because inside the bubble you can't use a grinder, but I'm going for it, and I got killed. Alright, I guess we're gonna go back home, because I don't see this Mark II anymore, and that's a bummer. But now I know what to look for, so I will be better at looking for the right thing this time. No, this way, that way. Alright. Now, you say in this scenario you wouldn't. I'm still going to try. I still want to do all the things. It just may take a hell of a long time to do all the things just because of the limitations the scenario has. And I'm okay with that. I'm enjoying playing. I'm enjoying the scenario. I have been addicted to Space Engineers ever since I started playing, so I'm good. It's just going to be a while, and I'm going to have a way, way better ship. It's going to need to be more maneuverable. I need way more defense up front than I thought, because this 2 layers of blast door... So, okay, if I'm being fair, the 2 layers of blast door, everything survived except for the center point, and the center point is where the... It's like Moon Dancer or something. Is where the decoy is in the back. So they were shooting for the decoy. And they, you know, they did their damage just like you would do your damage towards that. Let me get closer to base and then I'll read that. Subspace got an ice antenna. After that, they have a reserve antenna. When all substations are turned off or dead, the bubble will turn off, allowing you to get the extra prize. Where you should also disable the antenna as soon as possible. This ability call for support. Oh, good lord. So, is it reasonable to say that Factorum is really meant for multiplayer? Like, it's not that it's not doable as single player. Wait, you're telling me the one I fought was one of the easy ones? Oh, no, I know it could be done solo because you've talked about it. But I'm just saying that, is it really meant for multiplayer to be done better in multiplayer? Because it seems like to me that it certainly would be, at the very least, easier in multiplayer. Upslot would be more people, yeah, sure. Oh, we got a hype chest open. What do we got? What do we got? We got a chomp chomp. Or, oh no, it's a choo-choo. Choo-choo, mother trucker. But I got a fair bit of work done on the base before I saw that thing spawn. I didn't realize they could spawn that close. The storage facility, or whatever it's called, that blows up itself after 15 minutes after you get there, near especially hard solo. Oh, right, because you got to find where the bomb is to disable it. Well, I imagine too, couldn't you have one player that's basically bait? Like, it's a tank with a bunch of decoys inside of it, and just rocks up in there, and then everybody else goes in and pew 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 pew. I feel like that would be a valid strat. 100 kilometers. That's interesting. Oh, my bats. My bats. They're fine enough. We can just leave them. I don't want to take from the station. Ah, damn it. What was that? I didn't see what that was. Ooh, let's refill my oxygen tank while I'm doing this. I can do it in my ship. Okay. I'll have to do it in my big boy ship. My little boy ship, I mean. Yeah, it's kind of the way I am. The names. I'm trying to remember the names of all these ships, but it's rough. Sit. Okay, so cockpit's gotta hide. Can I... It won't let me direct. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to finish refilling the... I need motors. But I got quite a bit done, set up where I'm gonna be putting things. I don't know if you saw this CD clone, but I built a mock-up of the mobile salvage ship that I'm building. I actually am building it. All the thrusters are inside each arm. I didn't build the second arm. Then it'll have 2 big thrusters, forward and back. The front, the reverse, is going to be hidden behind doors that I'm going to close the doors on it. And open the doors when I need to use it. Left, right, obviously up, down. Forward is inside of here with a door, or sorry, reverse. On both sides, rear, forward is back here. Of course, inside of a door. Inside tank to refill the batteries. Hydrogen engines, O2 gens. These will all be those containers. Pink is conveyor. Blue is the assault cannon. And then these two will be separated by a block and also separated up by a block. My Gatling turrets, there'll be 2 on each arm, up and down. Oh, just loose ship printers, huh? This is what I'm building. I got a decoy in the front. Behind blast door. That I'll also put something in front of that as well. This is the side where, you know, I'll have the... What are they called? These attached to it. And there'll be 2 of these arms with a chunk in the middle. And I'm still probably going to make it longer than this. But all of the small thrusters will fit inside of each arm, so they're not visible to attack, and at least 1 block separating them. And then the center mass will be the bridge and all that. Should be fun. Hopefully it'll be enough to do what I need to do. Carry, like, bring home 6 big ships or something like that. Be out for a while. Then I started working on the administrative side. So two floors with a nice big... the sun's not out right now because it's a cool shot when the sun's out. Did the same thing where I left the inside incomplete but completed the outside so it looks like it's reinforcing for the window. But then this will be one of the doors out to it. Ugh. If I can fly straight. We got a refinery now. And the assembler's up there. I'm just a little unhappy about this part. Wrong button. No, right button. Assembler. As you can see, we can't make all the good stuff. And that's... I feel like that's a big dick punch, considering how long it took to even find this thing. And then they're still removed from it, when that doesn't even spawn on the planet at all. So I still can't make solar cells, power cells. Gravity components, reactor components, superconductors, none of it. That's, yeah. I'm not the happiest camper about that. Alright, I know I need motors. I just don't know how far this will get me. Not far at all. Well, where am I going to get all these motors from? I've already taken it from that door. I guess I'll take it from the door I built out here. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. Now I should be able to finish this so that I can get my oxygen working inside, so I don't have to keep going up to my ship up there, which will eventually run out of oxygen. Nice. Alright. Now we should be able to fix our bottle. Would be if I, yeah. Apparently the other oxygen isn't set to refill bottles. Now it is. So now, it gives me everything but hydrogen, because I don't have any hydrogen, because I sucked that thing dry to fix my to fix my power situation. It's one thing or it's the other, man. It's like I run out of one thing, then I got another problem. Then I run another, fix that problem, and I got another problem. But I mean, that's survival. I mean, that is exactly how a survival type scenario works. You fix one survival issue, then you realize you got a new one. Then you fix that one, then you got another new one. You fix that one, then the first one's messed up again. And that's just the game we play. 'Cause it's fun. Alright. So let us... Monarch. I'll keep an eye on it. If something... Okay, so we have... Oh, I need to put that back on. So we have 2 docks now. That's 11 potential ships. But I want to make another dock, and I don't know if I've got the space yet or if I get stuff out of my way. Okay. So I think this dock... I want to come out... Might even connect it to this. Come down there, go down a little bit more, and then come out that direction like that. I think will work. But that means we got a turd in the way. I need to get rid of this turd over here. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, so we can't take that piece, but we can take all the rest. Don't take the middle, take everything else. Ah, missed it. I would really like to know if one of the quality of life things that is coming, that Keen announced will be coming to SE1 this year, if one of them is these things last more than 1 to 2 seconds on the screen, because I barely have chance to react that there's one on my screen, let alone click it in the amount of time I need to be able to see it. Okay, so pair this one, nuke this one. Let's get this center spine and we can kill everything else that's not this. If it will freaking connect, man, at the last freaking second, millisecond, it connects to something else, and I'm over it. All right. So now we have one connection that goes all the way back. So this one's got a large thruster. Okay. But now I can kill anything that's not on that connection. I don't need it. And a tank. I can't remember. You don't look like you're full. Nope. Okay, so we got a battery up here. Gyro there. Which means I probably can't get this off of here. I'd be willing to bet. Oh wow, it's going to let me. With a battery right next to it, it's going to let me. And I don't own that battery. That's really interesting. Yeah, I don't own the battery. That does not happen often. I do like the effect of the solar panel being damaged because it, you know, the sparks and a little bit of smoke. I think it looks cool. The fire gets old after a while, especially when you're trying to move something that's on fire and you can't see what the hell you're doing because it's on fire. Okay, that should be good enough. Let's repair this. The yard, I gotta need put a couple more plates, but it can, right now it can hold 72. Doink. And once I get done, it'll be 75. So I feel like that is a very good number to have just on hand, not including all the ones still attached to ships. But I'm just talking about just sitting here in the yard, ready to go, 75 thrusters. And that doesn't include the big thrusters. That's just the smalls. I consider that to be a more than plenty. And if I start taking these, it's gonna have some problems. Can I take the antenna yet? Do I own the antenna? Looks like I do. Let's find out. Oh, it's already free floating. Okay. Big free floaty boy. Let's do... Where's up and down? There's up and down. Go ahead and get it reasonable so we can move it easier. Should be something like that. Okay. Let's go take this over. Too much. Too far. Too far. Too far. Back this way. Alright, I need to turn this. Didn't catch it fast enough. There. Actually, no. Let's do it kind of cattywampus. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down. Did you ping me something on Discord? I didn't hear that lock. It did. Okay, good. I don't keep Discord up when I'm streaming. If you did ping me, I will have to look at it when I'm done. It just gets too much, too many notifications while I'm playing. Becomes annoying. Nope, 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 nope. This way, this way. We can do it. I do, but it's private. It's just for me to play with friends. I don't have the time, the effort, or the money to have mods, so I have to do it myself. I don't have the time to police it. It should be a lot of mess doing it all by myself, and doing all the other things also all by myself. I am my own moderator, I am my own video editor, I do all the things all by myself. Alright, I need juice. Need the juice. But I definitely will at some point. I have no problem with that. Once I get to where, like right now, between YouTube, my Patreon, and Twitch, I guess some months it could pay for my food. That's about it. So it's not terrible. I'm not complaining about it. I'm not one of those where I'm going to be like, this, that, you guys aren't subscribed. I don't care. If people don't want to subscribe, don't subscribe. They don't want to follow, don't follow. I'm not going to be that person that's constantly essentially shame. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand why YouTubers do it. They'll do the video where it's like, we just saw that only 2% of you subscribe to us, or follow us. What is that about? I'm like, I get why they're doing it. I 100% understand. I'm not that guy. To me, you're shaming the people following you by doing that. You're outing them as not towing the line by subscribing or following or whatever, and I'm happy to just have people hang out. I don't care. People don't want to subscribe or follow or whatever, fine. People just hanging out and having fun, chilling. We're just playing. We're talking about hilarious times when I got my ass blowed up against Factorum because I wouldn't say I overestimated myself. I drastically underestimated them. I think that's probably the better way to say it. Factorum was... My God, the drones were so powerful. I'm just like... Holy shit. I could not believe how powerful they were. For just drone. Four Gatling guns, turrets, could not take out even one of 2 drones. I'm just like, is this real life? But I just want to have fun, and if I can at some point make a living out of having fun, cool. If I can't, I'll find other ways to make money. I still have savings for a while, and to make up the difference, and I'm cool with that. But yeah, once I get to that level, I definitely will open up Discord to the peoples. Open up to the people. Make sure I'm not taking too much, because I'm very good at doing that. Accidentally taking one block too much, and now something's floating, and now I have to deal with it because I'm an idiot and I took too many blocks. Okay, well, actually you're attached to that, so I can get rid of this too. And I might, maybe, might be able to get this too. I can. Hot damn. We doink in the head. No. That way. Am I upside down? I'm upside down, aren't I? Yep. Okay. This way. Scoochy, scoochy. We're going to do this for a little bit longer. Try to clean up the yard some of all these freaking wrecks. And then we'll go back out. We'll pick a direction that I have previously had success with spawns, and hopefully it'll be better than the first time. And now that I know about the whole Mark II versus the regular, maybe we'll get lucky that way. I really, really, really want a station. I don't know why. I don't know that it's going to be any better than anything I have. I just want a station to be docked off of the side. Oh, right, no, this way, this way. To be docked off of these asteroids, I think it'd be cool. Of course, then that's yet another thing I have to deal with, powering and all that stuff. O2 and hydro and all the things. Alright, let's get this guy going. We'll just barely fit everything too. It's funny, every time I have a little stutter, which isn't often, that's always my reminder, oh, I haven't saved in a minute. I know I have autosaves on, but I always feel like it's never as good as having a hard save, a hard manual save. I know they're the same, but still. It's just that's the old guy in me. No, so what I want to do is I want to have a station that is a pirate station that is, you know, floating off somewhere near us. That its whole purpose is to be where people would come with their ship, they would dock to that. The yard would be separate. The yard's not for them. The yard is for the people here. That one's just a container. I don't care about just another container. Got 5 of them, I think, plus the 2 I have in my station. Well, that's a bit of a problem. It's floating, and it's moving. Well, shoot. See what I mean about taking too much stuff? Damn it. Oh, man. Okay. All right. No, no. Down. Down, 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 down. Right in my head. But yeah, so think of Crimson Fleet for Starfield. That kind of concept. As a space station. Nice little pirate station. That's right off of our... right somewhere around here, I think that'd be cool. Alright, I gotta see where I'm gonna grab this. And I gotta do it before it gets to the asteroid and breaks. I love this little forklift, it's great. Got it. It's heavy, but it's not too bad. Okay. What do I want to do with this? Can I? Oh shit, I didn't think about that. Hopefully I don't damage that. I wonder if I can put this on a dock. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. A lot of stuff on it. Alright, let's put all the gyros on. So it's about 61,000 kilos. It's not that heavy, but considering this whole entire ship only weighs 8, like 8.6, it's kind of heavy. I'm gonna go over to the new dock, put it on there, and try to just like smack it down without causing too many problems, hopefully. Okay. But I can't see a damn thing. Yep, that should be okay. Kind of like, kind of slide in here. And it sure looks like I'm gonna hit that other ship. It's really close. Oh. Okay. Whatever. I locked to the front side. I didn't realize that I was that close to the other one. Whee! Let's go, Zippy! This thing's great. How's the battery? Don't even bother. Wah, wah, wah. There we go. Well, that takes care of that whole chunk, and not a whole hell of a lot left of that ship. I kind of messed that up, didn't I? All that's left is a gyro. Ah, that's too funny. That is too funny. Alright. Let's take a bunch of this and see how much I can put on that before I take that guy. Alright, well, that gets rid of one ship. Sort of. I mean, that part's still floating. I'm shocked it hasn't moved. I've been slowly taking little bits off of it, being real careful not to touch it much. Alright, let's go stick this on the light side, the small side I mean. And now we have space that we can start working on the third dock, which I suppose potentially could be a mix use. It could be like a T, if one side of the T is buried into the asteroid. And so it's still not an L though. I guess it'd still be more of a T. Whatever. Point is, we could have a run out the 90 degrees from these guys, get out far enough, and then still have it come out the same way these guys do, also on top of how it goes. Hey, hey, hey. Come back, come back. Get back here. I hate gyros. I will say that SE2 with a square box around the gyros is going to be so much nicer. It doesn't mean they're going to be any easier to move with grabby hands, but still be nicer. Come on, I barely even moved, dude. Let's go. I guess I'm going to let him do its rubber band thing. Any day now. Okay. Now little baby steps. Teeny tiny baby steps. Get this thing down. The sun glow on it is cool. Alright. So that taken care of. We got a decent amount of metal to do the base of it. Let's see what we can come up with that'll look nice. Okay. So where are we thinking? So we need to be able to do that. A ship there. So I'm thinking we come off like this. Which do we want? Here, let's get this color. Would it be here and there, or just one and then we go to a proper deck? So this will really need to be a heavy duty. If we go there, we're not going to be able to go down easily. If we go there, we'll be fine. Kind of puts that one in the way, but maybe I should nuke that one anyway, maybe? Alright, so now we want to come down. Yeah, if I can find one. I definitely want one, absolutely. 100%. There's 3 interior turrets on the like deck. I've fought it in what's it called? In survival. And then the one that I fought when I took out the turrets and when I got close to it, that piece, the ship started exploding. And it was pretty much over at that point. It just devolved into explosion after explosion. And I lost the ship, or lost the station, because I know what the hell to do about that. It's just blowing up. way. I think we're going to keep going down a little ways. But I like the idea of the ramp for going down. Okay, so then that's going to be... So we need this one here, and then that, and then that. Let's look at how we are here. Because we'll come down to some level, we'll come out here, which will go that way somewhat. Then we'll come over there, and we'll come out that way. Once we're far enough away from that dock, which, I don't know, be a little bit maybe towards the end of that piece. Fruit fly. Something like that. Maybe that level? That gets us to the edge of the station. That might work. Alright, so this one will be the final... I suppose we could do it all. So then, we'd come out. Ah, but we come out 3. Right, we could do that when we get... No, we can do it here. We could always have a little side here that is for storage. That'd be interesting. Okay, and I need to go a fair bit out, too. Oh, got one in my face. Honey juice. We need to pull out and look at the distance on that one. See where we're at. Monarch's okay. It's a small grid. It gives a decent amount, but it's not as good as the Locust. The Locust is the holy grail of small grid. Assuming you're wanting to build small grid is the holy grail. Because it's this guy right here. I haven't taken any off of this yet. This is what the Locust is. That's the remnants of a Firefly. No, remnants of Monarch. Monarch's alright. It's got like 8 or 9 small batteries. And 5 or 6 thrusters. But this thing has like 12 thrusters. 11 or 12. 4 guns. 2 gyros. A beacon. An antenna. Just 2 big batteries. Just all kinds of stuff. It's fantastic. Alright, so if we look at this guy... that one. This one's a little short. If you're asking me now, I think it's a little short. Okay, so if I come up and I've got a ship and I want to put them on the side, I don't think I can really put another one up there. I think this is going to be a one ship to this side type of job. And then I got to see what distance I want to separate them by, which I think... So we got that there. Ugh. I guess kind of towards the end of it, honestly. Maybe... Maybe right here? See where that comes out. And then we could actually have it connect that way. Let's, yeah, I can still connect there too. Let's go big. And then we'll run this thing out at least that length, probably longer. Then they'll have these guys. I don't remember how I did that. You did it like this. Yeah? And I do know it's silly to have these because it doesn't need that type of reinforcing. I just think it looks better. I mean, there's still, even in space, even in zero G, there would be shear factor. You put a big heavy thing against a really light thing, you know, light weight thing, and it's gonna shear right off, and that big heavy thing's gonna float probably in a way you don't want it to. So it definitely does have some of that capability. Alright, so it'd be like that. Then we need... this piece. So we do... that. How do we do that piece? We gotta do that triangle one. Yeah, that up pointy triangle. No. Why can't you turn in a direction that makes any sense? So then what I'll do is I will continue this. So obviously it's going to come out this way, at least the length of that one. So we can put a big ship there, a big ship there. But it's going to run all the way to the voxel here, which will give us ships along this length. And then wherever it gets to the voxel, I'll come out with another one this direction. So we'll have four docks, because I don't know that I'm considering this portion the dock, or just that's the part we walk on for the dock. Alright, we've done some building, we've done some scrapping, let's go do some exploring, hopefully some salvaging. Get us a happy ship to bring home and throw on one of our rocks. I'm gonna go get all my juice upstairs, and then my planetary ship is the only one that has all the things on it right now. So it's the only way to get hydrogen at the moment. Okay. That take care of that. Let's make sure we have tanks, but I think we do. I believe I filled them up. Yes, 2. Okay. Well, let's do this. Make sure you're on auto. That's fine. 6, 9, go. Alright, we know we've had luck going towards Pertom, so that's what we're going to do. I am going to swing a little wide of the planet, though, just in case. So we're going to kind of like yonder. Something like that. What's up, Valacrucis? Pile o' junk. Not really. I mean, it's got stuff. I mean, it's got metal and thrusters and whatever. Alright, 150 is good enough. Let's see what we can find. I don't know. This is something I actually don't know. On the cargo ships and the encounters, which I did make sure were turned back on, somehow they weren't. I forgot, or I didn't, or I did it and didn't save. Whatever. Are they spawning around you, or are they spawning around bodies? Meaning, are the cargo ships only spawning near the space stations that are near, like, Earth's moon and all that, the IDEG and whatever, or are they spawning in relation to you, the player? So if it's to me, then I should find them anywhere, really. But if it's not, that might be a problem, because it's a long way to get to Earth's moon. That's one of those things, once I get the big salvage ship done, I'll fly there offline, and we'll probably do a whole stream where I'm over there doing stuff. I could build a little impromptu space station, which is basically just a big dock, and we'll dock a bunch of stuff up to it, and then once we're ready, hook it all up and fly home or something, or I'll fly home on my off time or something. Just so it's not too boring. What you got? What you got? Nope, jump. Alright, we're over 20. Sojourner. Sojourner's nice. We like that one. But it's also a giant wreck, and I don't really want to deal with a massive wreck right now. Alright, let's stop it here, then we'll adjust a little that way. Why do the Sojourners always spawn so close to the planet? Maybe that's why it's a wreck. Got too close to Atmo and it ripped it apart. No, Space Wasp is junk. Locust is not junk. Even though I have one already, it is great because that will help get me several small ships going. Could even make a small miner if I wanted to. Be a lot easier to deal with, like, the little nodes that I'm finding. I figured on the Factorum, how would you get to 9,000 kilometers in time before it despawns? I mean, even if you had like 6 or 8 jump drives, how the hell could you travel that distance in 2 hours? Why, no jump drives, but I mean, lots of jump drives. Yeah, okay. Alright. So in an absolutely gargantuan ship. Starbase killer as a ship, essentially. God, the amount of fuel it would take and the time to recharge all that. Whew, that's a lot. Yeah. Okay, we were at like 23 or something. I want to say this was 15. Uranium, yeah. It's a lot of power. Alright, let's stop it there. Wait for it to ping again because it's so small I'm not going to be able to see it. 6 jump drives, 8 large grid reactive cheese. How much freaking fuel are you going through just to make... Well, and that's also the question, because the bigger you get, the harder it is to jump. 6 jump drives, how far can you go in one single jump with that? Because I know the more mass you have, the lower from its max capability it goes. I can't see it at all. We're just going to have to poke around or wait because I can't see it. It's too small. 40? 40. How do you even power 40? It's just... Oh my god. God, like you're spending your whole time just mining. Just to power it. And man, finding the uranium too. Yeah, shit ton of batteries, that's a fact. I mean, Guppy's nice, but that's not what we're here for. Come on, buddy. I saw you. Let's see you again. I might just put him on the bottom of my ship. Of course, then I'll have fire coming up through it, but whatever. Alright, damn it, where'd you go? I can't see it at all. If we see Hammerhead, I'm switching off of this guy to that. Because I already have a complete one of these sitting there at Locust. 8 kilometers still. That dude's a ways. Alright, so we need to go to about 43. Because we're still going away from our station. Ooh, really? I don't like that. Can't be that close to the planet. Alright, here we go. That's how little he is. Teeny tiny boy. The Guppy 2, huh? The Guppy's nice because he's got the Baldrin. What is Baldrin? Alright, so we gotta remember to the right of the sun. Baldrin. He's 8 kilometers from right here, so about, yeah, like 9 kilometers. This shouldn't shoot at me, but I've never come at it where the guns are pointed right at me, and I think the guns are pointed right at me. Alright, let's go up. I'm gonna just slap him on the bottom. Okay, the guns are there. Just in case, I don't know that the guns can or can't fire, so just in case. I do need to turn off all the thrusters. Kill these guys if I can. Just in case. Okay, they're all dead. Unfortunately, the AI module is somewhere inside of it, and I never remember exactly where it is. Getting to it won't be easy, so I'm just gonna not. Okay. Okay. Do it once over, make sure that's all the turrets, or I mean all the thrusters. Mr. Baldrin. Swordless is in the house, everybody. Swordless, how's it going, buddy? And I appreciate the gift subs. We are grabbing scrap and throwing it on our ship. By the way, I blew my ship up again. Actually, for the first time. I figured you'd get a kick out of that. Unfortunately, you didn't get to see it. Nobody did. I did it in the darks of the night. Not really, I did in broad daylight, but I did it so nobody could watch me be a $2 noob and break my ship. Per usual. That is a fact, sir. Wee. Can you stop rubber banding, please? I have to turn this so my thrusters don't hit it. Yeah, so in this game, there is a encounter called Factorum. They're the end game, essentially. And they're bad to the bone. I figured I wasn't capable of taking them on, but I'm like, they spawned very close to my base. Close enough that I could run over and check it out, right? So I did. And 2 drones, probably about the size of this thing right here, maybe a little bit bigger, blew up the front of my ship, broke all 4 guns, and that was just the welcoming party. Then I got up closer, a little too close to the station, and the station finished my ship off with, I'm guessing, someone was saying artillery. Yeah, it was something. There we go. We has a drone. Now let's go see if we can find Baldrin. So as per usual, I got blowed out of the sky. Right. It was like that. Alright, so we need to go... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, is that right? No, that's not right. Because base was that way from us. So it's more like this. We need to go about 8 kilometers. I don't know. I don't know if Baldrin's large or small or what, so let's just see what we can see. There's the Guppy 2. I don't know if... There he is. Oh, that's a fact. I like booms. I mean, I don't love having my ship go boom, but I still have fun. And it was still a good test to see how, not how well I could do, but if I would just basically explode almost instantaneously. I did actually last a little bit. The 2 drones is sent out, knocked off killed all 4 of my guns, did a bunch of damage from my ship. I had to ram the drones to disable them, and it worked. Then I got to... It had a shielded station and then a bunch of like little satellite substations. I got to a substation. It had guns on it. I didn't have any more guns, so I had to ram the station to break the gun. That worked. Docked to the station. I'm like, hell, my ship's already got damage to the front. Might as well do it. Docked to the station. Tunneled my way in with the grinder so that I could hopefully find whatever cool was in there. There really wasn't anything cool in there. This is before I knew how to do the encounter. And the station started shooting at my ship at that point, and it blew the back half of my ship off, which is what has my cockpit. So, yeah, that was fun. Alright, Baldrin, ping us again. Yes, I will run for my smoke. My smokes are trying to leave the ship at lightning speed. Experiment of what not to do, and I would like to say I am becoming a pro of what not to do. I blow up a lot. No, smoke shouldn't be like that in space. It's just, you know, it's just one of those things. It's one of those, you don't ask too many questions. Man, having the sun right there is really making this difficult. Alright, we gotta kind of wait. I don't know if Baldrin is big, little, or anything, so... But it's interesting to see it smoking like that. You know, the fire running off like it... I don't know that I've ever actually seen real fire in a vacuum, what it looks like, how it, like, has any movie properly portrayed it? Because obviously fire's bad. I don't even think on the ISS they would be like, hey, let's make a fire so we can see what it does. Maybe they have. But I'd be curious to see how it actually responds. I'm sure it's nothing like that. It's smoke trail and everything. Considering fire needs oxygen to combust anyway. continue combustion. But something's got to happen. I mean, things still explode in space. Come on, Baldrin, where you at? There is, but that wouldn't last very long. You know, one big explosion and that's about it. And a short one, and it obviously wouldn't have a smoke trail like this. Alright, let's risk going a little bit further, see if we can get a pop in. Come on, Baldrin. Where the hell did you go? Trying to keep the sun out. Eiswolf, how's it going? I'm trying to find a ship that I've seen ping twice, but I haven't seen it ping since, and I have no idea what it is or where it is. I just know it's over here somewhere. And over here somewhere is not the usual description you hear for something in space. It's over there somewhere. How did I miss it by 12 kilometers? Are you kidding? It's got to be a small grid. It's got to be small grid. Alright, so let's ping it real as tight as I can. It's right there. Is there a radar mod? I don't know. There might be. The problem is these things, so it's an emergency beacon, or mayday, excuse me, and it only pings for 1 to 2 seconds and then it goes away. And so we don't get to see it again for a while, and I mean, man, if there is, I definitely want to get that, because trying to find these things sometimes is literally, it's not even needle in haystack, it's needle in a stack of needles the size of Manhattan. And you need just that one special needle. Oh. If then, Stunner, would you mind, if you get time, don't worry about it, you could link me in Discord? Yeah, because, man, finding stuff. A radar script. Oh, okay. Finding stuff is a proper nightmare sometimes. Now, it's possible I didn't actually miss it by 12.5 kilometers. It's possible this is a different one. Oh, is it turret range? I mean, if it's turret range, that's not going to do me any good, because once you get within about 2.5 kilometers, you can see it just by holding Alt. It'll highlight anything within like 2.5 kilometers. Oh. I think it's small grid, because I think it's right there. Yep, 2.5 kilometers. All right, let's see what we can see. That's not small grid. It's got a tank on the back. There's no way I missed this. This has got to be a second one. I couldn't have flown right past. It was only 8 kilometers from us. I couldn't have flown past it. This is the second one. Minimap radar, gotcha. Alright, and boom. While it's slowing down, I'm gonna... No, no, slow down. Oh shit. I might have effed myself. Back the hell off, back the hell off. Okay, there we go. And we got... It's in the mods you tagged me. Okay, then, never mind. Alright, so what do we got? What do we have, sir? I see... what do I see? What do I see? Are we sure this is Baldrin? This looks a lot like another one we found. Alright, let's kind of get a better view here while keeping our distance just in case. I mean, nothing... There is no Gatlings on it because there are no Gatlings on it because it hasn't shot at me yet. It means it would only be interior turrets, which aren't exactly that harmful to my ship. They just barely tickle. But they can destroy my Gatlings if I leave them unchecked too long. Alright. Holographic script though. Okay. This just looks like a giant pile of trash. Like, literally. This looks like a big pile of trash. Alright. Let's risk it. I can always turn my guns on if I need to, if I start seeing yellow things flying at me. Not seeing anything, so it doesn't look like it has any turrets. One last little run. Let's push around the back just in case. Because no more exciting fun than walking around and finding out there's an interior turret that insta-pops you. Nothing more exciting than that. As sarcastic as I can be in that comment. Alright, let's get to him. Alright, we are on him. I think up here would be more stable. Less likely for me to break it too. Right about here. Still gonna break some of it, but there we go. So we got it. Let's go find out what's going on with it. First off, don't I have oxygen? Yeah, let's get these out of here. Let's get all of this out of here too. Alright. Gravity, right? Yep, gravity. Baldrin. So this is Baldrin, okay. Alright, what do we have? Oxygen. O2H2 as per usual. Every ship's got to have an O2H2 generator on it. Literally every single one. That battery's dead, but it's got a Generator, I'll leave that alone for now. Conveyor. Oh, it's got a full assembler. God. Heavy duty, too. So this is a second one with an assembler. Nothing in it. Still the same thing. Disabled all the stuff we actually need. Okay. And it has an industrial cockpit. Well, looky you. Wrong button. Let's see what's in it. Nothing. Nothing and nothing. Wait, what else did it say it have? Armory, armory. 2 assemblers? Is that what it says? I mean, it says assembler 2, but that doesn't mean that there's another functional assembler. Kitchen, cool. Okay. What module are you? Why do you gotta be power efficiency? You're dead. What's this that's on fire? Generator. Make it not be on fire. You're basically dead. Let's get you some hit points. Conveyor, conveyor. Oh yes, oh yes. Look what we just found. Big Daddy no whammy. We got ourselves an ore detector, folks. Funny enough, that's exactly what we were needing, and we got it. That is so nice. Armory, what you got for me? Nothing, because you're stingy. Alright, so connector up here. Alright, so Baldrin's a good one. I'm going to have to reinforce some of this, because my ions are going to burn it. Yeah, I'm not going to turn out a free assembler, that's a fact. So it's got another connector. It's just totally dead in the water, though. I bet I need to convert it. Let's try. No, not with that dummy. The thing I fixed. Where's the cockpit? Nope, I guess I don't. Okay. So let's do a little bit of reinforcing on this. I have no steel plate. Okay. I mean, I can fix that. Okay, that's good enough. We just need a little bit. Just want to reinforce it a little bit because my ions are going to be burning it. So I want to make sure at least the stuff that I'm connected to is functional. And it won't lose all that. So it's just going to burn off this front piece, and I don't care about that. Alright, so we got a new one, and it's a goodie. Baldrin is a very nice if you don't yet have an assembler. I don't know. Like, what are we talking about? What part? The Guppy 2 is over there. All of this stuff is just here on the scrap. This is Scrapyard Survival. So it's all, I don't know. I would have to look at the mod list, to be honest, to see if there's something on there for it. I don't know if there is, but I don't really know what's all I haven't honestly sat and looked through all the mods to see what everything is here, so I'm not the greatest person to answer your question, unfortunately. All right, let's go like this so we can... I play it ultra everything. Everything max settings. I've got a 4070 Ti Super. I don't know that that's what it is, but you're right. It could be graphics settings. It could be any numbers of things. It's really, really tough to put a figure down to something like that. I mean, does it still play on a 1060? Then I wouldn't call you that much of a pleb. As long as it functions, that's... I mean, it's kind of all that really matters these days, isn't it? Especially as bad, poorly optimized as, quote, AAA games that come out these days are, then, man, if you're getting something to run on a 1060, I would consider that to be good. Alright, let's see what else we can find on our way back while we're skirting away from the planet to keep from getting a little too tight of a hug. Yeah, I don't want just a Firefly. I'm not going backwards forward anyway. When I got that's like 5 times the amount of small grid stuff in one shot. Well, yeah, having a bunch of mods might goof it up some, but I think this scenario's got like 20 mods. It's not light on how many mods it has, that's for sure. Alright, so Baldrin's going to be another good one. Especially if I don't think the tank... No, the tank is empty. I'd be a hell of a lot heavier if the tank was full. What do we got? Anything? Cyborg, have a good one. Enjoy your day. Oh, yeah, it's easy enough to fill. I'm just talking about the weight difference. That tank, that hydro tank, if it's full, weighs 175,000 kilos. My ship dry is 332 and I'm at 445, so there's no way it's full. And whether it's complete or not, it has that weight. That's something I found out because of this mod, or because of this scenario. The moment you place a thing on your ship, or for me, I attach it to it, the weight's there. Red Wrangler, we want it, we want it. Where'd it go? We know how cool the Red Wrangler is. It's up there somewhere. I gotta slow down. But yeah, by itself, just the one thing, you can't move it with grabby hands, it's too big. Alright, it was up here somewhere. But I'm not like, oh god, I want more time. I'd prefer the tank to be full, to be honest, because I don't really need a bunch. Oh, there's the Mark II. He's right below us. Damn it, which one do we do? Oh, I remember the Red Wrangler being really nice. Okay, so try to remember those two little... He's right down there by the little rock. Okay, let's see if I can get some bearings here. Man, there's no way I'm going to be able to remember that. Exact position. Right there. Yes, it has advanced welding. That much I know. Alright, we're going to try to remember those two guys. He's right by the little one. Ish. But what I'm saying is I have like 7 empty tanks. So I don't really need more empty tanks. I'll get it because I'm doing Scrapyard Survival, obviously. But I'm not like, oh god, I need more empty tanks. I'd rather have full tanks, because that 15 million liters is very, very nice to have. Okay, it's that little cluster there. Where is Red Wrangler? It was over here somewhere. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't that one. There's no way it was that far off. Let's stop for a little bit and see if Red Wrangler spawns here. There's no way I got it wrong by that much. I'm sure I got it wrong, but not by that much. And then we're gonna go right down there to that little spit and hopefully find us a Firefly 2. Yeah, I played it. I own it. I have the Pioneer Edition. Played it the first day for quite a few hours. The problem I have is I'm just not that good at shipbuilding yet, and there's not much you can do in SE2. I mean, the ships aren't even complete. Like, there's no door, the doors don't work, there's no conveyors, pistons, rotors, any of that stuff. So you can kind of play around with it and do interesting things, but there's nothing really to do. There's no planets, no multiplayer, so it's definitely early, but I mean they've been honest the whole time. They've been upfront and everything. Say, hey guys, if you think you need to wait on this, wait on it. This is what we've got right now. We're happy to have you. If not, you know, move along. No, it's not really on fire. It's a little ship down there that's on fire. Oh god, man, I hope they can fix that at some point so that thing doesn't just lag your game to hell every time that thing spawns. And it's only that one. Well, no, it's a little bit the green one too. Alright. Let's go down for Firefly 2. Stop burning the other ship. We're not going to go too fast because the Firefly, I don't care if it's Mark II or not, is the teeny tiniest little thing. I'm not even going to see it if I mean, I could overshoot it, not even notice. I'm getting better at it, Sorless. It's not like I'm bad at shipbuilding. I can build a ship that's functional. I can build it for a purpose. Maybe let's put it this way. I can't build a pretty ship yet. I can build a functional ship, but not a pretty one. There it is. Right here, 15 kilometers. Why do you gotta be close to the damn planet, you sucker? Let's pull a little bit outside of it. So maybe that's just the right way to say it. I can build a functional ship. I have no problem with that. I haven't yet got good enough to build a pretty ship. A ship that's functional and pretty at the same time. Like someone comes in and goes, God damn, that's a nice ship. Can you blueprint that so I can build it? You know, one of those kinds of things. Mine's like, hey, look at my space brick that is 100% functional and does exactly what I built it to do. It's not pretty. Oh, pretty catches a lot of bullets. That's a fact. But so does functional. But functional is built for bullets. Like, this thing is built to take the bullets. And hopefully not die. No, except for Factorum, I haven't met anything with this ship. Mind you, I've had to renovate again and again and again. Each time I encounter something that F's me up, I figure out what I did wrong and I fix it for the next time, etc. and so forth. I just keep doing that again and again and again so that I get it right and don't end up just totally exploding. And so far I haven't. I have not yet totally, except for when I tried Factorum today. That was a dumpster fire, quite literally, and my ship turned into the dumpster fire as it was on fire and became a giant dumpster in space. Alright, I'm going to stop here. I'm going to have it ping again. It's just too damn small. I don't see... Yep, I have no idea. It's here somewhere. Where's base? Base is there, so I'm going to have to go up over a little bit. Well, I mean, I like making pretty. I'm not against at all making a pretty looking ship. So Red Wrangler is to the left of Pertum, 18 kilometers. Wait a minute, did I just find it? Even closer to the gravity well, you suck. I have no idea. I don't know. I think that's it, but I have no idea. I can't tell, it's so little. Now let's hope we can get to it before we get to the gravity well. My compass isn't up, so I'm assuming we can. Because usually, compass comes up, and then I still have a little bit of distance before the gravity well. Slow my roll, because I don't know if this thing's going to shoot. Boy, it's definitely different from than the not Mark II. There's more to it for sure. It's got more chunk. Now, that is a relative term because this is a teeny tiny little boy, but it definitely has more chunk to it. But it is the little bittiest guy. If there was an award for the tiniest ship, I think this thing would win. I don't even know if we can call this a ship as small as it is. Oh yeah, Mark II has a big boy battery. Mark I definitely does not. Let me save it just in case it shoots at me when I get close to it. Build the equivalent of a flatbed truck to go into space with all the basics on it. Tomorrow, if once you got a little chunk, I'm a weird one. I'm that dude that kind of likes a little junk in the trunk on a woman. I don't know if that makes me weird. It just makes me maybe a little different from the average person. Hey, we got some new colors to use. I've only been using colors of stuff I find, so now we got some new colors to use. Yeah, I'm all good with a little more cushion. Though it is tough to find a woman that you can openly talk about that with, because I don't think there's many that love to hear they have some cushion. Alright. Yeah, this was definitely worth checking out, but this has no guns. So the Firefly, not Mark II, has it has one singular Gatling, not turret gun, just a Gatling gun on it. Alright. Yeah, he's easy to move too. If you got nothing shaking, something's wrong. That's a good comment. I like it. Okay, this way. Back to this way. It definitely it's definitely a you have to have the right partner, because if you have the right partner and they're cool with, like, I like, both in friends and in a partner, I like someone with that likes sarcasm, that's okay with sarcasm, because what's the point of always being serious all the time, right? Let's have a little bit of fun. Nice. Alright, so now let's go get Red Wrangler. That's a long way away. Maybe. If I want to go that far, it's a long way. I mean, we're only at 3 hours. I got the time. Okay, base is there. Where the hell is it? Oh, where's the planet? Planet's way the hell down there. And it's going to be... put us like 40. Ah. Alright, so it was like... it's like this-ish, I would say. And 17 kilometers. So, it's going to put us just about 40. Out like right there. Alright, so let's go until we're getting close to 40 from the base. Boy, we're gonna have slingshot around the planet pretty good to get back to. Give you some goodbye papers. No, Red Wrangler's up. I was the wrong way. Okay, so let's course correct. Right and up. Forward as well. Now just forward. That should give us an okay course correction. I don't exactly remember what Red Wrangler is, but I remember it being good. That's all I can remember. I know that it ended up being a couple stars because it was good for whatever it was. push a little bit more speed. Okay. We'll have to start slowing down around 37, I think. Alright, so we've done good so far. We figured out what the Firefly Mark II is. We got a Baldrin, or whatever that guy is. We got another Locust. Man, what's the Locust Mark II gonna be? Holy crap, if there is one. Because the Locust is just absolutely chock full of small grid. I can't even imagine what the Mark II is, if there is one. What is this? I know we're not 17. We haven't gone 17 meter. What are you? That might be the Red Wrangler. Stop my ship. Did I read it wrong? It wasn't 17, it was more like 13 kilometers. Might have read it wrong. Let's take a closer look. Large thruster. Intact large thruster. That's probably the turret up there, maybe? I don't know if this Red Wrangler or not. I mean, it kind of looks the part because it's red. I remember the Red Wrangler being kind of a wreck. I'm going to kind of strafe around it as I burn the crap out of this ship next to me. Make sure I can see if it's got any other... See if it's got any pokey stabby things. Alright, let's get closer. Just before 800. Alright, now let's take a look again. I mean, if there was one, there isn't one there now. I don't see any turrets. Alright. Doink. Well, let's keep the front end pasted at it and see what happens. Okay, it's got no Gatlings that can fire at me. Let's see if it's got any interior. I hear no fire. Yep, there it is. But he's on the other side, so he's shooting his own ship. He's not there anymore. Alright, I don't want to connect to the tank, that's for sure. Whoop! Let's get like this. Alright, I'm locked to him. So we're going to go up here. Oh, is that a point? Okay, fine. We'll do it like this. That'll work. And it'll work. That shouldn't hit anything either. Gotcha. You're still not even that heavy. Alright. Let's see what we got. Got some glass. Fully enough intact. Very good. Ion thrusters functioning. Get away from the end of it, dummy. Okay. Ooh, it's doing that weird thing. I don't know if we're going to be able to control it. Okay, so what do we got? Yeah. Some batteries. Gravity, 2 gyros. Would have had 4 tanks, it looks like. It is the Red Wrangler, okay. Programmable block. No, that's not what I care. It was remote control on that other one that apparently my guns blew off, which sucks. You look like you're almost dead. Are you the one that's on fire? You're not. What the hell's on fire? Okay, so I can't do that because, well, I can take part of it. Not much, Jesus. There we go. God, stop doing that. There we go. Go away. You as well. You too, buddy. What do we got? Got a container. What do we got in the container?
Inventory full.
Well, inventory full. I don't want to put anything I really don't want to lose. How do I put that on my ship? You functioning? Yep. Alright, let's go empty out to my ship real quick, and then we'll continue pulling these thrusters down. I've owned No Man's Sky for a long time, and have played it, but... So, you know when you start out, whatever the ship it is you start with, it's hot dog shit trying to fly that thing in Atmo once you get it fixed the first time. And that, just that, really turned me off to it. I know it's going to get better as you go along, blah, blah, I get it. But it's tough to want to keep going when the flight system on the planet of your very first ship is so bad that it's just really difficult to control. So, yeah. But I do need to get back into it because I know it's a good game. And I know that Hello Games is... The arc of redemption with Hello Games is amazing. Like, bravo to them. How it started and where they're at today, bravo. seriously have done a very good job. Can I take any of this? So the shuttle is what you start with? Yeah, if that's the case, it's just absolute dog shit. And I hated it. I hated it so much that I couldn't play. I just it's just one of those things. I feel bad because the game looks cool, but it, okay, here's another example. X4. I own X4 also, and damn it, I didn't get to see it fast enough. The flight controls for that first ship that you fly are absolutely abysmal. They're so bad. I don't know who designed that. It's so bad. It's like, oh my god, I don't even want to play it because how bad it is. They have no fly metal and it never changes? Okay, never mind. This is not mine. This is a station. Okay, who can I do? Program block. Where was the programming block? This is the thing that's doing that weird convert to station thing. Yeah, no, where is the programming block? I just saw it. Right here. Okay, how do I get this? I'm gonna have to hack more things, I guess. It's like stuck on being a station. I can't do it with an antenna. Might be able to do it with a cargo container. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Oh, you know what I can try? Throw a control panel on it, see if that will let me... Steel plate. How do I not have steel plate in my bag? Okay. Let's get some steel plate. Let's put it on something that... yeah, whatever. Oh, the things we do for scrap. What do I need? I need a construction component computer display. Let's see if I can just go click and get it. Cannot withdraw one display. That's gonna be a problem. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna get this without chopping it up. But even then, if it's stuck, like voxel, it's not gonna let me. Okay, hang on. Got it. I had to hit my I had to hit my button a whole bunch of times as fast as humanly possible just to get it to click. Well, I got it, so it's good enough. Alright. We got it. We got it. I played 2000 Arizona Skyrim. It's a pretty good game for what it is, but the flight model is basically absolute trash once you play any other space games. Yeah. It's kind of... It's kind of how I felt in the beginning. Again, I understand it's the beginning. It's kind of like a survival game. You suck in the beginning, and you got... Oh, I missed a... Actually, no. It's a forward thruster. Screw it. It won't hurt me. It'll just go further. Alright, damn it. How far out am I going to have to go? Yeah, pretty far. I'm not going to be able to skirt that close to the planet. Maybe... Let's see. What we do like that right there. Try not to hit these asteroids in front of us. We'll kind of straight line, then we'll kind of cut back. What is going on? Do I have thrusters in the front that are slowing me down? Seems like I'm accelerating awful slow for not being that heavy. I mean, I'm twice my weight, but still. That's not that bad. I don't see any reverse thrusters, so I think it's just that one forward thruster I forgot. Should be okay. Is anybody seen the... Okay, here's my take on this, alright. Light No Fire, I think, is the game they're working on now that's might even be coming this year, maybe. And they said that they built a planet literally the size of Earth, and that's going to be the game. It's too big. I'm sorry, even if you have flying mounts, which they do have flying mounts, and some of them look like wyverns and stuff like that, even if the flying mounts are going at the speed of sound, it would take like 16 hours to get around the thing. Real time. Nobody's got time for that shit. You're never going to see all of it. What's the point? There's going to be whole swaths of the planet that will be completely devoid of players because it's just too big. I don't understand why game devs think it's the same thing happened with Starfield. The same thing happens in No Man's Sky. We'll just put on all the planets, and most of them are completely devoid of anything except for some weird procedural stuff that gets messed up, and it's like, or the same station spawning again and again and again and again and again and again. I'm not saying only handcrafted games are better. Right. I mean, it's like, it's just too big. Why waste resources, whether it be the procedural engine's resources, which then in turn hits the server, hits your localization, on something that's so astronomically large that you'll never get to actually see it all, when you could have still a really big thing, just not the size of a whole ass planet. And this Satreus right here is a fraction of the size of real Earth, like a very small fraction. That's probably closer to the size of our real moon, if it's even that big. You know, it's just like, now I'm not saying that means I won't play Light No Fire. It looks interesting. I'm definitely throwing down and seeing what it's like. It's just one of those things that I think, same as No Man's Sky, they got too big for the britches. They wanted too much. I guess, but it still comes down to the same problem that you'll never be able to see it all. Ever. I don't care if you play 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, and all you do is you have the fastest flying mount possible and you're flying all over the place. You will never be able to explore the entire planet. And that would leave certain people wanting. It would leave them feeling devoid because they can't do all the things, because everybody wants to do all the things. I mean, that's just it's just human, right? We all want to be able to do all the things. Now, that doesn't mean just because you want to do all the things you're capable, like raiding, for example, in a game. Well, you want to experience the raid, but you're just not good enough for it. And fair, that happens, 100%. I just feel like their scope is too big, just like in the beginning their scope was too big with No Man's Sky, and that kind of got them in trouble. Now, to be fair, if we're being honest, Sony was the problem with that a little bit, and Sean Murray just being too damn excited and saying things he shouldn't have said. I didn't realize Elite was that big. I did not realize that, and that's just absurd. It's absolutely absurd. What's the point? You're just wasting resources at that point. Sure, okay, you've got all this stuff that isn't loaded if you're not out there, sure. But it's like, why? Something has to do those calculations. Something has to do the computations and make those things, make the planets, make the rings, the solar systems, the suns, the orbits, the everything. And yeah, they may not be loaded all the time, but something somewhere had to physically create all that, and that just seems like a complete waste of resources. And here's the thing, one solar system, just one, is so large that, like, just SOL, SOL, our solar system, is so big, you could have that game, even have, like, FTL between planets and moons and stuff, and it'd be such a big game, you wouldn't want to know what to do with it. Well, I mean, yes, that's correct. However, you're still having to do the initial creation, whether it's you, the procedural engine, something somewhere is doing all that work. Okay, maybe it's only one time, but they're still having to do all that work that almost nobody's going to see. It's like, it's just kind of weird. Elite has the best flight you will ever fly. Now, damn it, didn't catch it in time. Have you played Freelancer? I ask because I consider that to be one of the best flight mechanics in a game. Even though it's old and it's kind of jank, but I really loved Freelancer, and that's what oh, damn it. What's the one that's been in dev for 10 years and cost $750 million already? Yeah, so what's the point of that, though? No ammo, and they're all empty. Boo. I mean, it's like, ooh, whoop-dee. Star Citizen. Okay. Star Citizen was originally, because it's the same guy, was supposed to be, Chris, whatever his name is, the successor to Freelancer. Of course, his vision is way, way beyond what the scope of our technology even is. Like, he can't build what he wants to build. That's why it's taken so long. That's why, and I guess my understanding, he has some pretty severe feature creep problems. Like, he'll start working on a thing, and he's like, oh, I want to try this new thing, and then he works on that new thing, and he never really gets too much done. And people call him out on that quite a bit. But beside that, it's just like, and if I'm understanding correctly, Star Citizen is just one solar system at this point. If it ever gets done, I believe that's reasonable. If it ever does get done. Okay, that's the piece of junk that I don't care about. It's got the 6 thrusters in the back. Alright, level her out. About like that. There we go. Forward. Yeah, I don't want the Monarch. Yeah, but it's 2 systems now, right? The second system only came out last year, right? I think. I'm not really positive, to be honest, on that. But anyway, my understanding is it was supposed to be a hell of a lot more. But as I go back to what I was saying about feature creep and all that stuff, The problem Star Citizen has is tech. Our tech is not capable of playing the game he wants to build, or is trying to build. It just isn't there. I mean, there were people showing performance in the city with a 4090, the best of all the hardware you could possibly get, on a time when there wasn't very many people on the server, not too long after the servers came back up, and performance was terrible. I mean, it wasn't like screenshot terrible, but it was in the 30s and 40s, dipping down into the 20s sometimes. That's awful for a 4090 and the top end everything. I'm not saying that because I'm dissing on Star Citizen. I have no skin in the game. I don't care either way. I just think that along with Light No Fire being a whole entire planet the size of Earth, No Man's Sky having so many damn planets and galaxies that you never see them all. You talk about Elite Dangerous being so big you'll never see. It's like, why? What's the point of all that? Yeah, Stunner, that's what my understanding was. And also that's kind of the problem, is that because they're doing it as they go, that I don't know. I don't know. I think the scope is a little bigger than what maybe they can pull off. Your first League game was basic vector graphics. The actual game is probably achievable. It's fidelity graphics that's killing them. Oh, okay. No, don't care. Man, lots of fruit flies all of a sudden. It's great. I mean, I would only want now the Mark II, because the Mark II is kind of awesome. But yeah, spawning a lot of them all of a sudden. I am almost back to the way too many ships shipyard. This is where ships go to die. Works out probably five years. Oh, whatever happened to... Yeah, Squad 42. Whatever happened to that? Is that actually going to happen? Or is it kind of just like, man... I only get... I don't really follow Star Citizen, but obviously that comes up in gaming news now and again. But I don't know whatever it's like you hear some about Squad 42, then you don't hear anything for a long time. Then you hear a little something, then you don't hear anything for a long time. Oh, they do. Okay. All right. Oh, we're getting a little close there, mister. I don't need a haircut today, thank you very much. A little close to you too there, buddy. I got wings today. And one of them's a little heavy. Not too heavy, though. Oh, no, don't scrape the antenna. Oh, we're gonna get a brisk paint job today. We can do it. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, so far not bad. Not a bad job. I tilted over a bit. That's okay. Alright, can I see with the camera, please? The answer is partially no. Camera's like, F you, bro. I'm trying to hook that right there, and I think I can do it. As long as my front end doesn't hit this rock. I'm close. Yeah, looks like I might hit it. And break the whole front of the ship off. Well, part of the ship is now attached to the dock. Damn it. That was really fragile, the part that I put on there, huh? Oh, man. Oops. Alright, let's do this. That there, let's see. Maybe do a little slower. Got it. Okay. I don't know if I can get down low enough to put that there, but I can do it if I do a little tilty tilt. I think I need to get rid of some of my wrecks, huh? I think I got too many. Just a few too many. This is okay. We're on fire, but it's alright. Alright, so right about there, and then we kind of do a wah. Wrong. This is the funniest parking job ever. But it should work. Got it. But you never seen silly stuff like that, huh? Alright. There we go. We don't have a hoarding problem. No, never. we go. How's batteries? Oh, damn, my batteries were low. Alright, well, my station's not going to like this, but I don't have a choice. Yeah, my station's going to be pissed about that. Have you seen... Yeah, oh yeah, I have. Oh, this is how that started? Well, actually, yeah, that's kind of right, because... Yeah. It was layers upon layers of ships that came together. I need to just plug in the other hydrogen and start sucking it dry too. Alright. So, let's see how bad this is going to be. So mine, 14 minutes. No, I'll be alright. The base has more power than what mine will do to recharge, so we're okay. Still need to build out this big boy. This big boy. So it's 1, 2, 3 blocks, the front, the back. We have the side. How many do I have on me? I got enough to do a little bit. So this bottom, 5. So then it'll go up. There'll be a thruster there with 3 spaces. A thruster there, a thruster there, a thruster there. 4 thrusters for reverse on both sides, both arms. Oh, that's all my... I used it all up, decoy in the front. It's not a lot, but then again, this is not a Factorum... Oh, my light's on. What the hell? This is not a Factorum fighting ship. But still, blast door in front, and then I can close... Once I gotta get the motors. I can close this, because this gully... I don't know who hasn't seen this. I'll show for those who haven't. Basically, this this much larger, about 3 times the size of my current ship, is going to be my long-range salvager. So it's going to have 3, probably still only use 2, especially if they're bigger ships, but if they're smaller, I could use that. This is not completed, obviously, but it's an idea of the mock-up. So you have, in the front, the blast door with something in front of that, with in the middle, because the decoy's behind it, something even heavier. With those things, with the closable door across this middle section, which will be open, there'll be a connector that anytime I find those on a ship that are full, I can use my little forklift that I'll take with me. So I'll have that with me. And I can use the little forklift. It'll plug in and charge itself on the mobile base right there, and I can charge it and then suck that into the system to power the batteries. There'll be a front ion, big one, and a rear ion. This ion will have doors that close over it. Maybe these, I'm not really sure yet. I have to figure it out and test it to see how the cone will or won't damage it. And then these doors will close to protect anything in here. Even though it'll be open top and bottom, if I put a unified forward face on it, it should be alright. 2 Gatling turrets, just like I have now, but separated by a block and by 1 block vertically, so they're not getting in each other's way. And this is a representative of scale, because it will take up these 3 spaces like that. And then this one takes up 3 spaces. Same thing on the bottom, same thing over here. 8 Gatling turrets. Up here will be the assault cannons, 1 on each side. And if I can find a supply of uranium, I might even try a 1 or 2 railguns. Then right here behind this will be a pair of gyros on both sides. There'll be 6 gyros, 2 to fly the ship normal, 4 to come on when I get really heavy. There'll be a tank inside the ship that is filled with hydrogen, with 2 hydrogen engines that charge 10 batteries. I've already done the math based off of this ship that we've been flying, knowing how long I can be out with this ship, how much weight I can tow with the ions I have, and how many batteries this has. That has 4 batteries for 16 ions. And the way I'm building this ship is with 5 ions per 1 battery, and then 1 battery for each of the large ions. That gives me 10 batteries, so I should have roughly a half a battery surplus to be out for about 2 hours before I run it out. 1 to 2 hours. And then I did a bunch of calculations, also read up online. This thing full with 15 million liters will fill 11 batteries completely full with the engines, and that's with the 20% loss. So 2 engines should be able to fill all the batteries in, I don't know, hour to 2 hours, 1 to 2 hours, something like that. Probably 2. Protected conveyor so that I can connect that over. You'll have 6 ions left, right, 6 ions up, down, 8 ions front, forward, and reverse on top of the 2 big ones. The 2 big ones, I'll either use those in lieu of the 8 smalls or along with the 8 smalls if I've got to either speed up or get out of Dodge fast. Bridge up top, it'll just be glass. I don't even know if I will pressurize it or anything. It definitely will not have gravity because obviously our jetpack doesn't work in gravity. And then I'm leaving room in here for 2 jump drives, if I can even find any jump drives. There'll be 2 H2O2 converters in here. There'll be 2 oxygen tanks. Sorry, take that back, 1 oxygen tank. And it'll probably be connected to this one. There'll probably be 1 more here, and it'll be run along. These are 6 of these. The small large grid containers. I had thought about taking one of those big boys, but the amount of weight for that is just tremendous. And 6 of these can hold about 250,000 ice. So that's a hell of a lot of ice that I can use to turn into hydro or to turn into oxygen and hydro or whatever, you know, which then turns into power. Yeah, it'll be interesting. There'll be a door here and a door there to go in to get to the services that you'll be able to get to inside. There'll be a door there and on this one to go in to repair the reverse thrusters if I need to. There'll be a way to get into these. That one will have a door probably in this back that I can get into and repair those if they take damage. A connector in the back that I could connect yet another tank if I needed to. Connector in the side, again, either for another tank or what I'm planning on is these connectors here. I'm going to have them on the outside sticking out 1, well, technically 2 blocks. I'll have a reinforced conveyor. It's got to come out because this wall is going to be too thick. It's got to come out further, and then there'll be 1 more, and then the conveyor. So it'll stick out 2 full blocks, kind of like this distance from the wall, so I can get in there. Well, no, there's nothing little about it, but this mock-up is little. I mean, that's fair. Dude, this would be an awesome ship to fly with small ions. Put a couple big ions there. Obviously, we couldn't fit inside that. We'd have to have a proper... Oh, we could do the industrial cockpit up there. That would look kind of cool. But I did all this because I needed to make sure, obviously, it won't have a... I just did the kickstand so I could build it. I needed to be able to... So I laid it out on paper, but I needed to be able to lay it out physically to make sure I was getting all the things. Like, I gotta have room for a beacon. I gotta have room for this thing, for that thing. Gyros. How many gyros? This thing flies with 1 gyro at 332,000, and that's fine. If I turn on all 4, I better weigh 800 or more because it's too squirrely with all 4 of them on. I've gone and brought home that guy behind my tail end right there that weighs 750,000 plus my ship. I was at 1.1 million and like 50, and even then I could still fly it with only one gyro. So 6 gyros for a ship that will probably end up weighing 1 to 1.3 million and have the capacity to tow a combined weight of maybe 6 million, 5 million, 4 to 6 million, something like that. I think 6 gyros should be just fine. Yeah, it might be a little bit of a struggle if I get upwards of 5 or 6 million, but I think it'll be fine. My only concern, and I'm even basing the how many thrusters off of that ship and how well I can maneuver when I weigh 1,000,000 kilos. Why not put the large reverse, I say one of the arms around the hangar? Huh? I guess I don't understand that. Are you talking about the large ion? Around the hangar. I'm going to have something that goes around this. I only have it sticking out right now to mock it up. There will be a little bit of shielding around it. But it's going to be the same thing I do with that, where I only point my front at the enemy. Again, once again, this is not for fighting Factorum. This is not a combat ship. It's just capable of combat. But the reason I need the jump drive is so I can get to those damn things. I've never been to the alien planet, not once, since I started playing. I've never been to Mars. I don't even mean this mod, I mean period. I've done Earth-like a couple of times, space, obviously the moon. So the large ion, essentially what's going to happen is, now I don't know about the cone on the large ions. I think I can do a diagonal, a diagonal, a diagonal, and a diagonal, and it should be fine. However, I also think I could do a closing door that closes over it. Something like that. Now this will be actually 1, 2, 3 blocks by 2 blocks. So I may not be able to have a closing door. The reason I have this is for that. If I can't have a door that closes, that actually seals that off from damage, this thing closes over, which are those. I just don't have enough motors right. Get me out of the door. I don't have enough motors for it right now. So there'll be 5 tall, and it's 6 total blocks. So the arms are 4 wide, 5 tall. There's 6 blocks between each arm. So 13. Wait, is that 1,300 kilometers with your 6 jump drives? How freaking big is that ship? Yeah, and I mean, like I said, this is being built as a salvage yard on the go. So let's say I start heading for Earth because I want to go to the moon, and the station's there. I know for a fact stations spawn around the moon because I've done them. Yeah, they may not spawn over here, but I know for a fact they spawn over there. So maybe that's the problem I'm having and why it's not working. Once I get this built, I can maybe a whole 1 or 2 or 3 episodes is just on that, and we're traveling and I'm salvaging while we're traveling, and you know, all that kind of stuff. So kind of a base on the go, just not, I don't know, not it's going to have all the things. It's going to have a survival kit. It's going to have Hydrogen, oxygen, whether I pressurize that or not is irrelevant. But I could, because what I can do with pressurization, back here in the back, I can have a door on both sides with a hallway and a door in the middle that goes into that space, and only the bridge gets pressurized and nothing else. And that would probably work just fine. It's nice small space. I don't have to pressurize this kind of stuff. It's just the engine room, if you will, you know. But I'll have access to all the various things in there, being able to go in from the bottom and look up at the engines to see if there's any damage or anything. And the bridge I don't think is going to look just like this, because I might use these, and this doesn't come in small grid, so I couldn't mock it up. I kind of want it to come out at an angle, up, then back at an angle, or out at an angle, then back at an angle, but a 1 by 1 out, a 2 by 1 back, maybe. I'm not really sure how I want to do it, but something to that nature. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it's cool. I'm excited to get it all built. It just is going to require an absolute metric ton of steel. And all the motors, I can't even finish. I've had to disassemble most of that. I had it all done at one point, but I keep needing more and more and more and more motors. I also think I need to make it longer. Right now, it's 22 blocks long and 14 blocks wide. While that's a decent ratio, I think it needs to be longer. But of course, longer means more weight. It means more of all the things. So I don't know. We'll see. I could just have cavities. Like what I'm doing right now. So you have your thrusters, right? Then there's a whole entire wall between. Then you have another set of thrusters, a whole entire wall between those, then another set of thrusters, etc. 4 sets of thrusters. Reverse, up, down, forward in both arms. And there's an entire just full wall between all of them, so none of them touch any of the other ones. I don't know if spread damage happens in this game, but I know deformation of blocks happens, and that probably spreads damage, I would guess. So yeah, I'm keeping things away from each other. So I could have a void of one wall, one block of void, to give me a longer ship that doesn't also dramatically increase the weight, and it allows one of the walls to deform without damaging anything in front or behind it. So I could do something like that maybe. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm at, what I'm doing. Right, we need to Baldwin. We need to catalog Mr. Baldwin, Bald Boy. This guy that ripped in pieces. What's the part I can actually check? This to do with the assembler? It is. Okay, so this is Baldwin. Baldwin has an assembler and an empty O2 tank, or empty container. I don't care that much about the empty container. He does not have large hydro, but he has... Which one is this? Industrial cockpit. I mean, that's 15 metal grid right there. I'm sorry, what? You have a 30 million kilo ship. So basically, you have every thruster in the game to move it. 30 million kilos, bro. What the hell? Oh, ore detector. Yes, yes, yes. So, Baldwin, 90 thrusters. Hang on, let's see how many I'm going to have. For my... I'm guessing 1.2 million. 2, 3. I'm gonna have 40 small and 2 large on mine. Ions. 40 small, 2 large. So the two large, what are they worth? 6 each, roughly. The large is about the equivalent of 6 thrusters, so 52 thrusters for about 1.5 million kilos with 10 batteries, and then 2 hydrogen engines currently. And that's only it's not because I don't have reactors. I just don't have the fuel to power them because I don't have a source of uranium yet. But I do plan to put a reactor. That's nuts, bro. That's a lot. Man, it makes me feel like my ship is just a little piddly nobody. And even then it's going to be like 1.5 million. Okay, so ore detector, assembler, and industrial cockpit for Baldrin. That ore detector is sweet. I like it. Nope, 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 nope. Too far. Oh, get back there. Oh, it's still under construction. Oh, goodness boy. So you haven't flown it yet. I mean, have fun with that. Alright, so let's do a... I think it's worth a 3-star. Baldrin. Assembler. Ore detector. Industrial cockpit. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. And that is the end of my screen. I'm going to need another screen if I want to find more ships. So we found Baldrin. I still haven't found Hammerhead. I've seen him once. Okay. Well, I would say then, based off of my experience, but I also took your advice with the 4 batteries for that. So based off of the experience of this ship and what you're saying with yours and my little mock-up, I'm confident that my not at all a big boy in compared to your ship is going to do just fine. Now again, I'm not doing it to go fight Factorum, but I think it's going to do just fine. I think I'm not going to have too many problems with it causing a giant dumpster fire and, you know, falling out of the sky kind of thing. Alright. Let's get rid of a little of this. Got a new camo color to play with. Conveyor Y. Let's see. Okay, you're connected there. Is that connected to something, or do I need to leave it? It is technically. Now it's more technically. I mean, bravo on building a big damn ship. Wait. Is this your okay, you said it to me before. The battleship carrier, heavy battleship carrier or something like that. Is that the one you're building? It was something to that effect. Oh, okay. So this is meant to be all the things. This is the end game ship essentially. So yeah, it would be a monstrosity. Mine's actually super compact. I'm actually packing everything in as tight as I possibly can and still get access to it on purpose because I want to make sure that I'm as light as I can get, because I do need to be, when I'm salvaging, I do need to have maneuverability. And considering I'm going to be ballooning from which one is that? That's this one over here, that one right there. Then I'll be ballooning from whatever it ends up weighing to 4 or 5 million when I have all the stuff. Oh my god, heavy armor. Ew. I haven't used any heavy armor yet. It's not that I don't have a lot of plate, because I've got plenty of plates. That's not, sorry, metal grid. That's not really the issue. It's just that, man, it's a lot. And it's a lot. Sorry why I jerked my mouse so much. It's a lot to have to replace when it takes damage, you know what I mean? Alright, let's get this boy built out. The other thing I plan to do whenever I get it built and I go over towards Earth-like Moon is I'm going to build a small station over there. That'll probably literally be something like that right there. And then as I'm around there for 1 or 2 streams doing a bunch of stuff, maybe even buying some ships, maybe? Like a ship that has a jump drive on it from doing some missions, maybe. Then I can dock them all up on that, and then when I'm ready to come home, load up, dock them all to my big boy ship and just drag them all home. Which I think would be a good way to do it. Ooh, why is my... Hope that's not looking all poo-poo to you guys. No, it's back. It might just be the buffering. Wow, I can't fit everything. Holy crap. Oh, wait. I bet it's just large tubes, so let's try this. I doubt we need a display for that. Still can't fit everything. Holy crap. It's nuts that with a full... with a bag at 10 times inventory, I still can't fit enough to just make this once. Because of how many freaking... how heavy large steel tubes are. But I do have it on realistic and not, I don't know what the other settings are. I pretty much left all the settings the same as best I could. There were a few things I changed, like the 10 times inventory. Because, quite frankly, F that noise. I can't even imagine making 11, 12, 15 trips back and forth between this just to fix it. Nope, that didn't work. And 0. Exactly what I expected it to be. I don't really feel like moving it right now either. 4 million kilo tugboat I built in survival with 1 jump drive. We'll jump. Still though, well, let's make that point. 678 kilometers would get you to Pertem, because that's 700. Close enough. I mean, get you close enough to Pertem. 1 shot. I would be happy with that, but you said 4 million tug. Granted, if I had a jump drive on that, I'm assuming the jump drive's way up absolute butt ton. I've placed one on my ship in creative. I didn't actually build it just to see how big it was. I'm like, oh my god, that thing's ridiculous. 2 by 2 by 3. or 2 by 3 by 3. It's insane. I assume by itself it weighs a lot. But yeah, if I had a tug that was bigger and heavier, I think I'd be all right with, 700-800 kilometers. My guess, based off of the size, so that's 700 kilometers. It's actually 703 to the planet's surface. Because I looked up in the sky and saw this and just went like that. It was 703 kilometers. I'm guessing Earth-like is 1 million. And Mars is probably 1.2 or 1.3 million. So yeah, if I had something I could jump, I don't know, 3/4 of that distance in one shot, I'd be happy with that. That would be nice to as a plan for what I'm building. That'd be great. Let's see, what's this? Bye. Motors. Looks like we need to merc some more AI controllers. All right, let's see. Make sure I'm not taking stuff that's important. None of you looks important. Oh, another container. I didn't even see this one. Bummer. I mean, still cool I got another container, though. Because I need 6 of them for my ship. Oh, 2. I bet that... So when you said you have 4 containers, you probably mean you have 4 of the big ones, don't you? For that ship. That weighs that much. Which would also make sense why it's another reason why it's so heavy. I can't even imagine what it's going to weigh once you fill all that up, though. Yeah. It's going to be a lot. Did I do this already? Why is it still on there? Go away. Yeah, no, for sure. That's it. Yep. Nope. That's, mm-hmm. Alright. Get rid of you. You're not... Oh, yes, you are. Shit. Leave it alone. That's what I need to do. I need to build me an ore detector. I don't know if this is mine. It is now. Couple motors. It's very nice. Very nice indeed. You got anything for me, buddy? Boo. You got anything in the bed? Hiding your money under the bed? No. Let's see, is that all connected above it? It looks like it. Good enough.
Inventory full.
Well then, I'm happy about that. I don't know what's up. Okay, this way's up. Back. Oh god. Jetpack's so squirrely. Right. Why am I doing that when I have a whole entire ship to build still? So the inside is not rounded. So we got that and that, and then we'll have a wall here with a door down there. And then we'll have... is that right? 1, 2, 3. Can't see it. Yeah, that's 5. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 turrets, or thrusters. Is there really 2 blocks above them? I messed something up here. So you're building it in survival to build it in the other, or no? Wait a minute, what did I do wrong here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is the top.
Energy low.
Yeah, see, and this is why I mocked the thing up, because I've already got a weird thing. Test it and then project it in survival, right, yeah. To take on Factorum, for sure. Which is the way most people have told me is the way to do it when they're because I play, when I first started streaming, I was streaming survival, and I was doing okay with it. I wasn't the best, but I was doing okay. And then, you know, people were telling me, oh, you should try this, oh, you try that. I'm like, okay, cool. Okay, so now the question then is, this is the roof, and on the roof we have directly on top of it, we'll have a turret mounted on top here or here. Then we'll have a block up that'll be a ridge with a turret on that one block over. So the front turret will be mounted on this block, the back turret will be mounted on that block. And I have 8 reverse smalls, so they'd be here. So either I have 1 block. Yeah, see, it's an even space. That's the problem. Either I have 1 block beneath them and 2 blocks above them, or I have 2 blocks beneath them and 1 block above them. I feel like above is going to get the most damage because that's where the turrets... Well, no, there's going to be turrets below it too. Shit, I don't know. How many drones does it deploy? Dude, that sounds awesome, having drones deploy to save your butt. Four at a time. Now, in your opinion, how good are, in that case, because you're talking about Factorum, how good are drones at protecting you? Because I guess they're protecting you from other drones. How good is the AI against AI? Like, is it a dumpster fire, or is it your 4 maybe will take out one of theirs while you're also dealing with the other one, or something like that? Ouch. Alright, let's get rid of all this stuff. Very good. We need more metal. Fair enough. I can imagine that drones are probably reasonably difficult for other drones to take out because the AI is constantly competing against the AI to... Oh, shit, is there 2 ore detectors? No, that's where the foot is. Never mind. Because the AI is constantly fighting the other AI and dodging and moving and all that stuff. I could imagine that being the case. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Oh, there's so many ships. I just don't even know where to... A lot of these ships, I've already cut them down to the minimum, and I can't do anything more until I start literally taking them apart. I just don't have the space. This is why I don't care about the container ships. I got 2 of them there. There's another one in this one, I think. There's another one somewhere down there. I have like 6 more of those I have to offload from ships. I got 5 of those I got to offload from ships. It's nuts. Got a lot of stuff. So they will be very annoying to deal with. I mean, fair enough. That's... distraction is a good way... So, there are 3... So, a person who has played... When I played EVE Online, I was the tank for our guild in my Myrmidon, and those who played EVE Online, you can laugh all you want, but I guarantee you and a group of 5 of your friends wouldn't take out my Myrmidon. Subcap, if you had subcap ships. The 3 ways you can tank, number 1, have a ridiculously strong tank, but then you probably do little damage. Number 2, a DPS tank, you do so damn much damage that, yeah, you're taking some damage, but you kill them before you take enough damage to disable you. And the third one is you use distraction. You use something else to distract them from you, so you have time to take them out while they're distracted from you. And the drones in that case are a great idea. However, you are still making a tank with all that heavy armor and all the things you're putting on it, and you're also making a DPS tank by having all the weapons on it too. So you're kind of going all 3 strats at once, which I think is a fantastic idea. Now the only problem is when you get it built and you go out and you take it for a ride and half the ship's on fire as you're limping back home. That would be interesting. And maybe make you cry a little bit because they damaged your pretty ship. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when you get it done. What? Let's see. Do I take you? Yeah, you're attached to you. Just how devastating it's going to be. I would also like to see, because CD Clone, I guess, fights Factorum a lot. So I would also like to see whatever his ship is, what he does, because I guess he's gotten really good at it, the way he talks about fighting Factorum. Be interesting to see how he approaches it. Alright, let's go put some more juice in that. Alright. So now we're going to have our thrusters here. They have their 3 layers before they get to any kind of damage. I believe, but I wouldn't quote me on this, I believe I can also put plate against this for a little bit more, even if it's light plate, just a little bit more protection, and I don't think they can hit it, but maybe they can. I'll have to test that to be sure. Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't the bottom need to be rounded? I need to go look, because I can't remember if I had the bottom rounded. I think I didn't, because I have the door going down, and it looked weird with the door going down. Ugh. Yep, that's correct. Rounded on the outside, but not the inside. I can't say that without it. Round the outside, round the outside. Two trailer park girls round the outside. Actually, I better be careful singing anything, because since I put this on a VOD, or I put the VOD up on YouTube, get me demonetized just by having even the tiniest snippet of any song. They're ruthless, man. They don't give a flying F.
Energy low.
Alright, there is the cavity for reverse on one of two arms. And now I need some juice. Boink. All that, excuse me, metal scrap that I saved, I'm at 62,500 iron from it. Excuse me, with no yield modules, because I don't have any yield modules. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good from saving all of that. THI, no. Alright, so we got one cavity, then we'll have, I think the next one is up. The way I'm doing it is, so you have your block, right? And then the turret will be well, on the inside. Turret. Is it turret? Is it 3 of them? Or is it a block of 4? I think it's turret. And then there'll be 2 blocks just empty. So you'll be able to see them from down there, but there's nothing will hit them. Unless they have a direct shot. And if they have a direct shot, then I'm not doing my job at keeping them away from the front end. That's a fact. Alright, I think I am going to end it for today. We're at 4 hours and 15 minutes, and I have a screaming headache. I've been dealing with it for the past, like, half an hour, and it's just getting worse. So, I appreciate everybody for stopping by. Stunner, thanks for hanging around and having a chat. Sorless, always good to see you again. Anybody else, Guppy, that's still there, I appreciate you, and we'll see you next time. Have a good one. Stunner, I'll look up the stuff on Discord and check those out.